give them $10 or something, you know. Like this, how much they cost now. And even back then, they paid $30 for their hair. That's crazy. All right, enough of that. Don't know why I'm talking about hair. I don't have any anymore. All right, well, anyway, it was great hearing you guys. Good morning, Charles and Bill, and there were others there in this call-up, and I didn't write down your call letters, except for DD. JTA.
Roger that, Tim. Good talking to you this morning. Have yourself a great day, and I will talk to you, I'm sure, really, really soon. We're going to clear with Tim. He is in York, Pennsylvania. 30764 on the roster. We got Tim there in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Charlie Bravo Whiskey. Come on in.
Oh, very good. Good morning, everyone. This is Joe, KE8CBW up here in Michigan, where we had 43 degrees here this morning. It's cold. Still 46 right now, but it feels good. I'll take this weather over that 90-degree temperature that we had in the summer with that high humidity. But anyway, not a whole lot going on here. I was listening to everybody out in the car, but I couldn't make it in. There was a lot of people checking in and everything, so I was in here eating breakfast in the shack after I picked it up, and I figured, well, let me see if they can hear me on the base here. So everybody sounds good this morning. I can say hello to Jeff out there in Goshen, and everybody else that's out there lurking around, driving around, or just sitting there trying to wake up like myself. So I'll turn it back to Net Control from Joe, KE8CBW in Michigan.
Joe, let me ask you a question. Where are you located in Michigan? Over.
Yeah, I'm in a town called Ypsilanti, Michigan. It's up by Ann Arbor, QSL.
No, well, you're just down the street from Frankenmuth, over.
We're probably about 100 miles from Frankenmuth.
Roger that. Well, if you go traipsing across the United States, 100 miles will probably pretty well qualify for down the street, over.
Oh, you got that right. Yeah, it's not too bad. When I lived in Brighton, it was closer, but I'm about 45 miles now south of where I used to live in Brighton. So it's a little bit of a hike, going up, but not too bad. I try to get up there a couple times a year. Frankenmuth is a beautiful little town. They got a lot of great food up there, too.
Oh, yeah, they do, man. Apple and sauerbraten and all them German dishes and the pastries. Oh, my, it's delicious. And it's Christmas every day, over.
Oh, you got that right. Yep, you go to the Christmas shop up there, and you can have the holiday 24/7, 365 days a year. You're right. That's a beautiful place to go to, and they have all sorts of decorations. Not to mention the shops there in Frankenmuth and the clocks. Oh my God, the old Swedish and German clocks, the cuckoo clocks and stuff like that. That's a sight to behold. And they got all sorts of clothing shops up there too. It's really a great place to visit. But I tell you what, you want to make sure that credit card is glued into your wallet. Otherwise, you're going to come home with a whole bunch of stuff and a lot of bills.
Roger on that. I always enjoyed that glockenspiel they had out along the street there. We used to take our kids up there on Thanksgiving weekend. Sometimes we get snowed in, or not snowed in, but have the place snowed. That was the big thing. We'd have Thanksgiving dinner at my aunt's there in Dayton, Ohio, where they had the big ham pension at. And then on Friday morning after Thanksgiving, we'd all load up, head for Frankenmuth, over.
Oh, very good. A lot of good memories there, sounds like, especially with the family and the kids and all that stuff there in Frankenmuth. Michigan's got a lot to offer. There's a lot in the area where I'm at. It's an older town, a lot of history here, college town, Eastern Michigan, University of Michigan. And then you get up to my favorite part in the UP of Michigan. Oh my God, I tell you what, you think you've seen some beautiful area and the site, you got to visit the UP of Michigan. It's just a different world altogether up there. QSL?
QSL on that. And the winters are terrible up there. I spent one winter up there. I was working on a paper mill about halfway between Iron Mountain and Escanaba, and I think that's about the worst winter I ever spent on this earth over.
Yeah, well, you get that, coming off Lake Michigan there and Lake Superior, that they get some pretty good snowfall up there. I tell you where my stomping ground is up in Copper Harbor, all the way up there. You can actually take a boat over to, Isle Royale, which is a site in itself, too, and you're not too far from Canada. On a clear day, I used to take my camper up there, and I would see the sun come up and the sunset, and on a clear day, you can see Isle Royale and almost Canada on the other side of the big lake, Lake Superior.
Roger on that. It sounds like I had a lot of fun up there. Anyway, I've got to get going there, Joe. I've got some more check-in. And have yourself a great day, and I'll look forward to talking to you soon again. We're going to fire with Joe. He is in Ypsilanti, Michigan. We got Joe in the log. He's all checked in. Next up, station ending in India, Juliet. Come with your full call, over.
Good morning. This is Whiskey Delta 8, India Juliet. Name is Monty. Mike Oscar, November Tango Echo. ECARS number 8330. Location is Toronto, Ohio, USA. And I'm at 50 degrees and cloudy skies here. Just about ready to go out the door to church. I was hoping maybe I'd still be able to hang in here and get the check-in. Happy to report all is good here at the home front. I hope everyone out there listening is in good shape and doing well. I'll give it back to you. I got to run. This is WD8IIJ.
Roger that, Monty. It's great to hear you this morning. And have a good day. Going to be safe going to church. We'll talk to you soon down the log. We're going to play with Monty. He's in Toronto, Ohio. 8330 on the log there. We got Monty in the log, checked in. We're going to play with Monty. Next up, Midland, Michigan. Charles, come on in.
Well, good morning, Jim. Well, we're sitting at 45 degrees this morning. Like Joe said, it's chilly. So far, I was a little bit tempted to turn the furnace on this morning, but I thought, no, I can put a little layer of clothes on. So, anyway, had a brief rain this morning also, but it didn't last long or anything. Talked about hair. I still got my hair, still brown. Starting to turn white. My beard is white, so that's the only thing that's majorly white on me. Talked about haircuts. If you need a pair of clippers, hand clippers, I got a couple pairs of them.
Roger that, Charles. Now, I don't need one, but somebody else may. Beverly's still got her scissors, and she does really good at cutting my hair. And you can't beat the price, Joe. Over.
Contact,
go ahead.
is that KG8UG that you're talking to?
It sure is, John. Get in the holler.
Hey, Charles, WA1STU, you were right. It took me 3 hours, but I was able to download my certified copy of my license. They don't make it easy, but it works. Over. Okay, well, I'll just tell you my experience when I had to renew my license, what I had to go through. So, Anyway, you got a copy of it, so now you good.
Yeah, thanks for the info. I really didn't know you could do that, but after studying everything and working through the FCC website, which is terrible, I managed to do it. Thanks for the contact, Jim. WA1STU, back standing by.
Roger that, John. I'll get to you here in a few minutes. I got you on the bottom of my list here. Okay, Charles. Let's see. Where was we at? Oh, the trimmers. Yeah, like I say, Beverly trims mine with her scissors, and the best part about it is the price, over.
Well, that's pretty good. You got somebody that'll do it and doesn't cost you an arm and a leg. Yeah, I still go to a barber about once a month. Maybe it's a little bit over a month, but yeah. And also about the UP, about snow, that's definitely right. There's a lot of places up there that get a lot of snow at one time, and I don't know, depending on what you're after, or if you're working. I know that when I was up there working, I know that I trampled through snow that was anywhere from 4.5 feet to 5 feet. So I know what that is.
Roger that, Carl. Yeah. The only place I'd ever seen that had more snow up there than the UP was up between Oswego and Watertown, New York, along the east end of Ontario. The only dry land between them places and Detroit, Michigan, was Buffalo and Niagara Falls, over.
Okay. Yeah, I can tell you a little bit more, but I know that this is very short anyway, so let's move on and have a good one, and we'll catch you later. KG8, UG.
Roger that, Charles. I will talk to you tomorrow evening on the GatorNet. We're going to clear with Charles. He is in Midland, Michigan. Let's see, we got Charles there involved. Next up, I've got a station ending in Delta Echo Lima. Come with your full call.
Good morning. This is Brooks, Delta Echo Lima. Can you copy me okay?
Roger that, Dale. You're kind of right. How's things down in Covington, over?
Very good. Well, I don't live in Covington anymore. I live in ECARS, Indiana now. I don't know where you got Covington at, but it's QRZ, and I need to change something. I've got it correct on there now. But I'm in Avon, Indiana, which is Alpha Victor Oscar November, which is just west of Indianapolis, Indiana. And weather here is this year. It's 49 degrees. It's going to 71 today. It's very humid, but we have sunny skies and no rain in sight. So I do not have an ECARS number. When I lived in Covington, I had a ECARS number. Still do, I guess. But anyway, this is my first time on this net.
Well, first off, Dale, let me welcome you to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. And as far as your ECARS number or being a member, you don't have to. All are welcome on this net. If you become interested in membership, we urge you to go to our webpage, which is ECARS7255.com. You can get all the information for membership that you want. The dues, if I ain't mistaken, are $4 a year or $40 for a lifetime. It's a really good investment. All that money, 100% of it, goes for grants, scholarships, and the like for students that are pursuing ham radio related endeavors and we don't keep a nickel of it. It all goes back to the grants and scholarships. But enough about that. But if you choose not to be a member, Dell, that's fine too, because you'll always be welcomed here. Over.
Very good. Well, I'll, excuse me just a minute. I had to call. Well, that's good. I'll see if I can, I'll see if that's how I receive you every day. I've got a flagpole antenna and an HOA, so I'm not sure how I can receive what I can receive most days. And I'm thinking about getting me an amplifier and a tuner, so maybe I can increase the signal a little bit too. So we'll see how that goes. But I'll come back if I can. I'll check in. I'll listen tomorrow and see if I can hear Control Station. Over.
Roger that. Now, Dell, let me make you aware of this. You won't hear me all the time. We have quite a host of controllers, and we're operating 7 days a week from basically 7:30 in the morning to 1:30 in the afternoon. We change net controllers about every hour. So as long as you're on 7255 at that time frame, it'll be ECARS. But we got quite a number of net controllers there. Over.
Roger, I expected that. So we'll see. We'll see who I can hear tomorrow, next day and next day. Well, you know, I probably won't be able to hear that control station every day, but maybe sometime during the day I'll be able to get somebody. So I'll let you go there, and thank you for checking me in there. Thank you for the welcome. 76.
Roger that, Dell. It's my pleasure to make your acquaintance, and I hope we hear you soon back on 7255. We're going to clear with Dell. He is in Avon, Indiana. We got Dell there in the long. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Gainesville, Virginia. John, come on in.
Hey, good morning, Jim. Good morning, ECARS. It's Whiskey Alpha 1, Sierra Tango Uniform, John in Gainesville, Virginia. Right on the southwestern edge of the Manassas battlefield. ECARS number 1489er with 61 degrees and light rain this morning. And not much, but light rain. And thanks for letting me contact Charles. He mentioned to me yesterday on the air that you can download your official license from the FCC website. I had renewed on Wednesday and hadn't heard from them about when I was going to get my license, but it showed as renewed on QRZ. So I spent three hours again yesterday afternoon on their website. It's not easy, but you can do it. You can download your license. Total time renewing and getting my license was 6 hours and 37 minutes. How about that? Over.
Wow. They need to regroup on that software or something. I don't know. I can't even imagine that. I'd probably be ready to throw the radios out the window if I didn't have so much money in them, John. Over.
I agree. By the way, that was 4 calls to their tech support on Wednesday, and they were very nice. The last call to tech support, I followed the lady's instructions, but it kept. The little circle just kept going around and around, said it was doing something. And after 15 minutes, I called tech support again, and she says, oh, that's normal. Our stuff is really slow. And it took 20 minutes for their website to give me the information that I requested. Just absolutely unreal. Over.
Roger that. Roger that. Anyway, John, you are sounding good this morning. I've got you 10 dB over S9 here to the playbill. Excellent audio as always. And Have you changed anything in your station today? What are you running over?
Same old stuff. 7300 into the AL80, running 450 watts into the NFED, up about 40 feet. Over.
Roger that. John, your station always sounds just absolutely great. And it's hard to beat the audio on them 7300 straight out of the box. I mean, I bought one new, and I didn't touch nothing, and I was getting great audio reports. And they're just a good radio. Over.
Oh, yeah, I agree. I didn't do anything to my 7300 on the transmit side. I fool around with the receive filters a little bit, but I never messed with the transmit. And I use a Heil BM17, the yellow one, and that's it. I mean, nothing fancy here, just plain old radio stuff. Anyways, thanks for running the service. You're sounding good, Jim, and I'll listen along in case you need anything. Working out in the shop as usual. WA1S to you, back to net.
Roger that, John. Have a great day. We'll talk to you soon, I'm sure, down the road. We're going to clear with John. He is in Gainesville, Virginia. Let's see, we got John there in the vault. We're going to clear with him. And let's see, we're going to get some more check-ins. That's the bottom of that list there. The call here, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
Yankee Juliet uniform. November.
November Echo Juliet. Juliet, Tango Juliet.
Okay, here's what I've got. I've got Hotel Alpha Golf. I've got you, Al. Good morning. I've got another Al, Yankee Uniform Bravo. I've got JT in Appomattox, Virginia. And I think I missed a couple. Come again. Yankee Juliet Uniform.
November.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Okay, I added 3 to that. Yankee Juliet Uniform, November Echo Juliet, Terry and Charlie over there. And I think I heard Rocky in Apex, North Carolina. Let's go with these 6. First up, Hotel Alpha Golf. Come on in, Al.
Good morning, Jim. This is Kilo Echo 8, Hotel Alpha Golf. Al down here in Hickory, North Carolina with ECARS number 8456 Bright. And I think we're having a good morning this morning. A nice pleasant weather down here today, Jim. And going to try to get busy here in the garage and the shack and try to get it cleaned up a little bit. So we're feeling really energetic when you just wonder how we'll always do all that. So
Roger that. When you said that, Al, you reminded me of my old master sergeant, shop chief down in Little Rock there at the Air Force Base, and he was getting that post for retired age from the service, and his favorite saying, he said, Jimmy, he said, I ain't as good as I once was, but he says I'm as good once as I ever was. Over.
Roger that. I've heard that expression quite a few times, and I think that applies to me there. So what I once was and what I is now is two different things, two different stories. I don't know. I guess I have to put in one of my chapters in my book here that I'm writing about myself.
Roger that, yeah. That just popped in my head when you said that. Hey, Al, you sound like you're feeling good this morning, and I am thankful for that. And have you got anything else for me before I go get these other check-ins? Over.
Sir, Jim, just wanted to say good morning to you. You got no traffic or anything like that, so we're going to let you get these check-ins because I know you got a few more minutes left on your shift there. So with that said, I'm going to say Kilo Echo 8, Hotel Alpha Golf. Be clear on your final, Jim.
Roger that, Al. Have yourself a great day, and it is always a pleasure to hear your voice. We're going to clear with Al. He is in Hickory, North Carolina. 8456 on the ECARS roster. We got Al in the ball. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Another Al, but he's in Grinshaw, Pennsylvania. Come on in, Al.
All righty. K8LDB, K3YUB. And you're right, it is Al here in Gludshaw, PA, with an ECARS number of 30268, and that's for life. Doggone it, Jim, I just turned the radio on, and who do I hear? I hear the docile tones of K8LDB. Also heard my fellow curmudgeon in there, VE3NEJ. Good morning, Terry, and anybody else out there. We're going to have a decent day today. I don't know what the temperature is. I haven't stuck my nose out the window yet, Jim. Go ahead.
Roger that, Al. Well, this morning, I woke up to fog as thick as pea soup. It is probably, I'm going to guess 50 yards from my shack window to the far side of the road that goes down there in front of the house. And I couldn't even see the hill on the far side of the road this morning. That's how thick the fog was here, over.
Well, we got some fog here, too, but it's not that bad. Not that bad. Of course, you have that lake right there. You have that lake. Anyway, I find my temperature is 54 degrees. It can't be. It's got to be higher than that. Oh, and it says it's going up to 67. Not bad. Daughter and son-in-law are coming in to visit. Daughter's going to stay here for a week, work from here. Son-in-law is always on the road, so he'll be flipping around all over the place. They live out near Harrisburg, but they're gonna spend a week here. The daughter is anyway. So I got her all set up there with a new monitor for her computer, so she could work from home. All right, I won't keep you there, Jim. You take care. Best 7-3. You have a good one, my friend. K3YUB.
Roger that, Al. All the best to you and your family. Say hello to that beautiful wife of yours for me. And Al, we'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Al. He is in Glenshaw, Pennsylvania. 30268 on the roster. We got Al the Hog. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Appomattox, Virginia. Come on in there, JT.
Hey, good morning, Al. Good morning to everybody on here this morning. Just want to jump in there and just say hello to everybody there. I know I've been absent here for the last week there, but I've been down there camping down here in the campground down there and having a good time down there, fishing and everything else down there. So we're kind of glad to be back home. I can get on my radio with my good antenna here. Just want to say hello to everybody. It's something like about 62 degrees outside, but get up to something like 75 today. And it drizzling rain outside this morning on this Sunday morning here. And we just want to say hello to everybody there. And let me see here, my number is 40384 there. And that's about it for me there. I just want to say hello. Talk to y'all in the morning time. And for JTJ, Big Clint.
Roger that, JT. Have you a great day and enjoy the early fall weather. We'll talk to you soon, I'm sure, down the road. We're going to clear with JT. He is in Appomattox in the great state of Virginia. Let's see, 40384 on the roster. We got JT in the log. We're going to clear with him.
This is K4 Golf Victor Hotel, K4 GBH.
Yankee Juliet uniform. Come on in. KA3YJU, Charlie in Avis, Pennsylvania. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. How copy? All right, nothing heard from Charlie. Next up, Kitchener, Ontario, my brother from a different mother. Terry, come on in.
Hey, good morning, Brother Jim, and all else out there in Radio Land. My brother in radio there, Jeffrey, and Randy, my fellow curmudgeon Al. Al, you old bugger, you're sounding pretty good this morning. And I have no traffic, Jim. Just giving you a count for the hour. Over.
Roger that, Terry. I appreciate that. What you got planned for today? You got any big plans? Over.
I don't think so. I just kind of play it minute by minute. I might doze off here and there. I've been doing a lot of that lately. Have a little siesta now and again. Cat naps. Taking over from the cat. I got my granddaughter's cat here. I don't know where she is. She usually comes and visits for a minute, then takes off again. Nice cat. She don't hang around. Doesn't want to sit on your lap all day. Just for a few minutes. Just enough to get a little loving, and away she goes. I don't know where she goes, but you never see her. Good cat. What else is going on? This is out in the yard cleaning up some weeds and things. I've lost control over the backyard. I just look after the antennas. Anything under the antennas is hers. So, just as well, I don't want to do it anymore anyway. Over.
Roger that. Well, you know what they say. Anything within 100 yards of the house is a woman's work, Terry. Over.
Oh, is that right? I didn't know that, but that sounds good to me.
You'll have to tell her that, but be prepared to run when you do. Over.
Oh, she doesn't mind getting out there and fiddling around. She got a pair of pruning shears. Except she has a liking for gray cables. She's chopped one off twice on me. I wonder why my radio was working an hour ago and now it don't work. Go outside, sure enough, there's two ends of a cable. You got to join them back together. Well, this time I put the 80-meter antenna together and I didn't even put Marrettes on it. I just twisted the wires and shoved them inside an old piece of plastic gas line. Over.
Roger that. That'll work just as well as anything. Maybe put a little piece of heat shrink over the end of the water hose there, or whatever you got covering it up. Over.
Well, I just got a piece of 2-inch gas line. It's shoved up inside that, bright yellow, so she shouldn't cut it. They shouldn't go in there with weed whackers or anything. So I guess I'm going to have to replace that chunk of cable. It's been spliced about 4 times now. Over.
Roger that. I think we doubled it a little bit. I think extension cords is what you got to watch out for here at the clay mill. Over.
Oh, extension cords? Yeah, that would shut her down in a hurry. She put a big hole in the blades to the pruning shears, wouldn't it?
Roger on that. Hey, it is what it is. And anyway, I just thank God Beverly's able to get around. She's doing better and better and better all the time from her surgery. And anyway, I got a little information to give you about that. The next time I get to talk to you on the phone, I'll tell you all about it. Over.
Hey, okay. Yeah. I guess she's getting her balance back. That's good. And her hearing. So that's another good thing. So, okay, buddy. Won't hold you up. I just want to give you a count for the hour, and we'll be around. Talk to you later. 73VE3 NEJ.
Roger that, Terry. I'll talk to you soon. This afternoon, maybe I'll give you a call. Are you going to be around?
Oh, yeah. I'm not going anywhere.
Okay, I'll give you a holler this afternoon sometime. We're going to clear with Terry. He is in Kitchener, Ontario. 30709 on the roster. Let's see, we've got Terry there involved. We're going to clear with him. And next up, I think it was Echo Zulu Yankee, and I heard. Rocky, come on in.
Oh, great. Thank you there, Jim, and good morning from Tika, semi-good living down here in Apex, North Carolina. We got around 71 degrees and heading up to a comfortable 75 degrees today. We got cloudy skies and we got intermittent rain today. Over.
Roger that, Rocky. You guys needing the rain, Rocky, or have you been getting rain pretty steady? Over.
Well, I don't think we're in a drought right now, but a little bit wouldn't hurt too much.
Roger that. We got some here the last few days, Rocky, and that is the first measurable rain that we have had in 6 or 8 weeks, over.
It certainly sounds like you all needed it.
Roger that, we did. In fact, we needed it bad. But anyway, Rocky, I'm glad you're doing okay. And what kind of guitar are you playing now, over?
Well, I still got the Bergeron, recently just acquired a Larrabee. It's a double malt 40 mahogany.
Roger that. Let me ask you about the playability of that Larrabee. How you like that?
Oh, it sounds great for the size. It's only like a double malt size. But it needs to be set up a little bit, and we're going to be taking to a guitar shop next week.
Roger on that. I'd really like to get my Martins, the action taken down on them. The D28s especially, at least to suit me. There's a lot of people like them, actions high on them, but I just ain't got the strength in my hand for something like that. I like medium strings. I like the tone of the medium string. So anyway, I'd like to get it taken down, and my D16, it can stand a little bit back and lowering, but it's not so bad that I can't play it, over.
Well, when you're 75, the lower the better. And plus, I use Diodario LT light strings, over.
Now, do you like them light gauge strings, Rocky, over?
Oh, yeah, they're a little much easier on the hands, and they sound just fine.
I might try me some of them. I get off my shift here. I just order me up some from Sweetwater. Do you have a part number for those, Rocky, over?
What I use is the Diodario LT light.
Roger that. I'll try them out, see how I like them, and we'll go from there. Thank you for the information there, Rocky. Do you got anything else for me? Over.
Well, actually, it might be the LX light, not the LT, but just get the Diodario LT, I think, or LX light. You'll be good to go.
Roger that. I'll try them out, see how they do. Rocky, have yourself a great day. Always a pleasure to hear your voice, and I'll talk to you soon down the vault. We're going to play with Rocky there. He's in Apex, North Carolina. We got Rocky at the vault. We're with Rocky. Now it's time for me to turn this note over to the next neck controller, and I'd like to thank everybody that checked in with me this morning, and we'll talk to you soon down the vault. Now, next up on this neck controller here, Kilo 1, Foxtrot Radio, Shirley. Come on in there, Steve, up there in Naugatuck, Connecticut, over. Contact. Kilo 1, Foxtrot Radio, Charlie. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. How copy, Steve? Over. Okay, I think I heard Steve in there. Steve, if you can hear me, take it away.
All I heard up here, Jim, was a contact, over.
Roger that, Terry. I'm looking here to see if he's left me any messages.
K1FRC. Hey, I got the phonetics for that. K1 fried rat carcasses.
Well, it's almost that. He says he got lightning strike last night. So I guess, do we have any other net controllers that could take this for a little while over?
Hey, I can do it, K3JTA.
Are you sure, Tim?
Yep, I'm not doing much here except for looking around for my cell phone. Man, my memory is crazy. I remember dropping it on the floor this morning and looking at it, see if I broke the screen, but now I don't remember where I put it after that. My goodness. All right, yep,
Would you like
Jim.
for me to call you?
Yep, go ahead and I'll take it over.
Roger that. Well, I don't have your phone number. If you email it to me, I'll give you a call, over.
Yeah, it's on Slack if you look at my profile or whatever, and but it's okay. I usually like to have it with me when I'm doing this net, so I can look at the weather and a whole bunch of other stuff. But no problem. That's okay. All right, Jim. Hey, Jim, I want to tell you that I really enjoyed listening to you this morning. You have so many cool stories, and what's nice about it is you bring out stories in other people that are just as good. So anyway, I want to ask you, what did you say your sergeant told you, or that phrase he used?
Oh, yeah, that was that old master sergeant down there in Little Rock, Arkansas, there at the Air Force Base. Yeah, he said, Jimmy, he said I ain't as good as I once was, but he says I'm as good once as I ever was, over.
As good worth? WORTH?
No, he was talking about his adventures in the bedroom, Tim.
Oh, my goodness. Now, you see that? Totally different track. All right, Jim. You have a great day, and thank you for everything you do, and thank you for joining up with that committee.
Roger that, Tim. Hey, thanks for relieving me. My voice is starting to get out here on me, and I'll talk to you soon. Kilo 3, Juliet, Tango Alpha, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim, I'll be clear. AQRT.
Yeah, 73, Jim. This is Kilo 3, Juliet, Tango Alpha. Listening for emergency or priority traffic. Any relays on emergency traffic? Nothing heard. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net for September 7th, the first Sunday. Is that right? First Sunday in, no, it can't be. Anyway, it's September, guys. And maybe it's the second Sunday in September. See, I don't have my phone, so I can't look at my calendar. Yes. My lifetime membership is 30764. My name is Tim. I'm located in eastern York County, Pennsylvania, a mile west of the Susquehanna River. Today, I'm covering for Steve, K3FRC, and he is gone today because he had a lightning strike. What a bummer. All right, any stations who are on a schedule looking for another station at this time, K3JTA. Hey, nothing heard. Roll call is going to be next Saturday at 10 o'clock. If you're available, check into that. ECARS is a directed net. All calls go through the net control station. ECARS is open to all. We're on 7.255 megahertz, Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time, and on weekends we start at 8 o'clock. To join or renew your membership at www.ECARS7255.com. And if you're hearing somebody that I'm not hearing, after they try a few times, they relay. And if you want to say hi to somebody, just say contact and we'll get hooked up and be prepared to move up and down frequency for a longer conversation. And ECARS, mobile, portables, and QRPs have priority. And you tell me that you're one of those guys, and that's what you to the top of this. And emergency traffic can break in at any time. Stand by. Okay, we operate off of a call list. I will call for check-ins, and if you don't get into that list, try again. Please use your phonetics when you're calling in. All right, we're going to listen for those mobiles, portables, QRPs first. Go ahead. Any relays on mobiles, portables, QRPs? Okay, nothing heard. Maybe they'll come out of the woodwork during this hour. This is K3JTA. This is an open net, so anyone is welcome, and we're opening it for general check-ins. Good morning.
Juliet.
Kilo Bravo 1, Zulu Hotel Uniform.
All right, I heard Juliet Sierra Lima Zulu Hotel Uniform. Who else? All right, good morning, Clarence. Go ahead.
Good morning. This is Kilo Bravo 9, Juliet Sierra Lima, Clarence, Reef, Indiana. Hey, we got a cool 5-5 down here this morning. We're only going to go to 69. We've got sunny skies. 9106 on the left. It looks like a beautiful day.
Yes, it's a bit overcast right now, and it looks like it's 61 degrees out there. And it's going to be a cloudy day today, which is fine. But you know what? It feels like a fall day, and I love fall, my favorite season. Yes. Okay, Clarence, you're 5'9" over here. Appreciate your check-in.
Thank you, yourself, 5'9" Indiana. We slept in this morning, so we're going to go put the coffee water on there. We're kind of late this morning, but thanks for picking me up and running the net there. You have a great Sunday. 89 FL 73.
73, Clarence, you have a great day. Zulu Hotel Uniform, go ahead.
Very good morning. Kilo Bravo 1, Zulu Hotel Uniform. Today is John, Delta, Oscar, November. I'm in Southeast New Hampshire, November Hotel, number 10251. Over.
All right, Don. Yeah, you're 5'9" down here. Good signal coming from New Hampshire. What are you running this morning?
This morning it's the 10-tech at 75 watts. Weather-wise, lousy, but we need the water. About 60 degrees. We've got 3/4 of an inch so far. I hope there's a lot more to follow. I'm fine with that, but I'm guessing the people who are east of me at the great big fly-in air show over at the old Air Force Base are not quite as happy as I am. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I hope you do get some rain. We did get rain last night, and I woke up this morning to rain. The cars outside there, I have a stop sign right in front of my house, and as you approach it, you're going up this little slope. It's not much of a slope, but enough to make the cars spin their wheels if it's just raining, or if there's snow, or if there's gravel on the road, somebody dropped it there. So that was happening this morning, and I said, oh, man, it must have rained last night. That's great. Anyway, Don, I hope you get that. And your 10-tech is sounding great. Today's Sunday. Are you going to join up with that net today?
Probably not. And question, please. Did I write down the correct call sign? Kilo 3, JTM, Juliet, Tango, Mexico. Over.
Yeah, it's Kilo 3, Juliet, Tango, Alpha, Japan, Tango, America, or join the Army.
Join the Army. Been there, done that. Thank you. Always a pleasure checking in with ECARS. AD1, CA2 clear, back to net.
All right. Thank you, Don. Thanks for your check-in. Also, thank you for your service in the Army. That's a big deal. I appreciate that. All right, Don, you have a great Sunday, and I'll talk with you soon. I hope we're clear with Kilo Bravo 1 Zulu Hotel uniform, and we're ready to take more check-ins. Good morning.
X-ray Delta Bravo, that's X-ray Delta Bravo.
Great state of New Hampshire.
All right, there was a couple doubles there. I didn't get anything. So give it another try, space it out a little bit, and give me your call sign, just your call sign in phonetics. Go ahead.
X-ray Delta Bravo, X-ray Delta Bravo.
All right, got X-ray Delta Bravo. Who else?
KJ3P, Kilo Juliet 3 Papa.
All right, there's a new one for me, I think, KJ3P. All right, thank you, guys. We're going to go up to X-ray Delta Bravo. Good morning.
Good morning, Tim. This is Victor Echo 3 X-ray Delta Bravo, Doug in Kitchener, Ontario. Hope all is well with you. Sorry to hear about the station who suffered lightning damage. I hope that it wasn't too severe and that he can get his station back on the air quickly. Pleasant, cool morning here today. Partly cloudy, and I think the temperature is about 17 or 18 degrees, so in the mid-60s Fahrenheit. Not much this morning, just listening in. Back to you, Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha from Victor Echo 3 X-ray Delta Bravo.
Very good. Doug, thank you for checking in this morning. I do appreciate that. And you must be pretty close to Terry, NEJ, up there in Kitchener. So, well, what are you running this morning, Doug?
I'm running my Kenwood TS59ESG at about 60 watts into an inverted L antenna.
Very good. Well, it's doing the job for you. The signal reports 5.7, and you're peaking on 5.9. So, your antenna and your system is working out just fine. All right. Anything else, Doug?
Nothing more. Have a great day, all. 73 from Victor Echo 3 X-ray Delta Bravo.
Yep, okay, Doug. I don't think we've talked before, so good to make your acquaintance this morning. And now we're going to move to Kilo Juliet 3 Papa. Good morning.
Good morning, Tim. Name here is Jim. Kilo Juliet 3 Papa, the call sign and ECARS number 3836. 3836. And we're located in southeastern Pennsylvania. Over.
Yeah, okay, very good. Jim, where exactly are you?
Well, near a little town, a little borough called Schwenksville, which is north of Collegeville, which is west of Norristown. Actually, 35 miles northwest of the center of Philly would probably do it.
Yeah, I love it. All these obscure places that are important to somebody. Hi. Yeah, well, I've heard of State College, but not Collegeville. There must have been a college there at one point. It seems like every little town has a college avenue or college street, something like that. And there are not colleges there in the town. But anyway, it's very funny. All right, Jim, thank you for your check-in. Hey, you got plus 20 signal. What are you running?
Well, we've got a Flex Radio 8600 with a massive 500 watts from an Elecraft amplifier. Over.
Yeah, well, that is massive. That's very good. 100 times the limit for Citizens Band radio. which we all know is not a hard stop on that one. All right, very good, Jim. Well, thank you for your check-in. I appreciate that. I do check into the Rooster Net on most days. I'm listening, and I'm a rooster. Anyway, I say that because there are a lot of guys from around that area, a lot of cluster of guys right around there who check in there also. So, very good. Well, your station is working very well, 500 watts. The L-Craft, I'm running an ICOM 7300. The amplifier is an Ameritron ALS 600, and it's putting out about 600 watts into an end-fed 130 foot long, which is on average 40 feet up. So, thanks for your check-in. Anything else?
No, Tim. You got a nice, clear, crisp audio sound to your station there, so it's obviously working very well for you. Thanks for letting me check in, and we'll see you next time. KJ3P.
All right. Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha. We're clear with Kilo Juliet 3 Papa. And we're looking for more check-ins. Good morning.
Victor Echo 3 Lima Papa Oscar.
All right, I got Hotel Papa Oscar. Anyone else? Hotel Papa Oscar, come on in.
Yes, it's Lima Papa Oscar. Echo number 3 Lima Papa Oscar. And the name is Mike. Roughly 250 miles of Toronto, so all the way up in there of Ontario there, Key Whistle.
Okay, very good. How far are you away from Sudbury, Mike?
Sudbury, it's probably the same distance to your location, except I'm about 100 miles east of it there, so we're almost at the same elevation from Toronto with the same distance, but it's about a 2-hour drive here from my location, Key Whistle.
Yeah. Wow, that's great. I have a couple of friends who live up that way, radio friends, I should say, and I met them a couple of years ago on the Nickel Belt net. And the one fella, we're scheduling a contact. I'm going to go to his 2-meter repeater up there through Echolink. We did it once before, and I asked him if we could do it again sometime soon. So, very good, Mike. Well, yeah, and that Ontario. Well, the Canada is huge space up there in Ontario. I'm used to these states down here, and the Ontario. That's a long province going north from Toronto, but beautiful country. Absolutely. I have been up there just a few times, and let's see, Tobermory was one that comes to mind. Beautiful area, and I know that you're nowhere close to that, but it's up there. All right, Mike, do you have anything else for the net?
No, near Tobermory too. That's a very, very nice place as well there. What else there? Weather here is it was a little bit overcast, but it's still in blue out there. Radio set up here at FTDX 3000 from Yason. It's turned all the way down. The antenna system is consistent of 3 wire antennas there. So there's 2 dipoles, one facing north-south. The other one is 25 degrees offset to the northwest. They're at 22 feet. And underneath there is a full-size 40-meter loop at about 16 feet there. The antenna signal that gets split up here in the shack there into 3 signals basically there. So each antenna has its own feeding line there. And the total power output at the moment is just about 1 watt there. So I guess keep up the whistle.
Okay, well, very good. I love it. And the loop and the dipole, do they have much interaction with each other?
No. You know, there's a random length going, so the signal comes out. Here goes into the first splitter. So the first antenna to get this feeding gets set is the loop. And there's 10 or small feet cable or something there going downstairs into the basement to the next splitter, and that one goes to the random length RG8X to the two dipoles there. So I just got it so it made it there, and I only had like 2 feet left on the roll there. So that's what I did before the winter last year. So just before this winter, I'll probably have to pull them down and just get a couple of nicks in there. It seems to work, but they're long phased or anything, so it's just all random lengths there. But it seems to work, and it's a flat bench QSL.
Yeah, QSL. I'm trying to imagine your property with all that wire up there, all that metal up there. Well, yeah, it's doing a good job. You know, you had a 5.5 to start out with, and you peaked at 5.7. So that's pretty good for 40 meters, and you know, in the distance that we're doing. But very good, and yeah, you're inspiring me to get some more metal up in the air over here. I do have antennas that I keep, putting off, procrastinating, and I'm 62 years old. If I keep up this procrastination, then I'm not going to ever use them. Time is of the essence. Hi. All right, Mike, you have a great Sunday. Over.
I did order a couple of pipes there, so I can put the wires a little bit higher up in the sky there, so maybe add another little bit of D there, another 20 feet there, so I'll probably end up, if I can get it all done before the winter, probably be from 22 feet going up to about roughly 40 feet there on the dipoles, and then move up to about 20-25 feet there. It all doesn't weigh too much there. We're made out of aviation wire there, so they don't stretch and they don't rust. So that's the cheapest alternative I could to come up with. That it seems to work inside there. Hey, 73, and you have a great day, sir. Till next time.
All right, Mike. Well, I really appreciate you checking in with us here this morning. It's nice to talk with somebody so far up north in Canada. That's great. All right, Mike, 73. This is K3JTA. We're clear with Victor Echo 3 Hotel Papa Oscar. You want to go ahead and sign out?
It was a Lima Papa Oscar standing low power operator.
All right, 73, Mike. This is K3JTA. My name is Tim, Tango, India, Mexico. You're listening to ECARS Net. I am listening for check-in.
Alpha Golf Papa.
November Echo Juliet.
Okay, I have Alpha Golf Papa, November Echo Juliet. Anyone else? Okay, Alpha Golf Papa. Good morning.
Well, good morning to you, W4AGP. I hope you got some sunshine up that way. We got clouds and drizzle down here in central Virginia, the Farmsville area. Let's see, the handle is down like the chipmunk. And we have 61 degrees, which is the low right at this point. And at least it's better than that 92 that I saw yesterday. Yeah, Lordy mercy, that was rough. So anyway, and it's cloudy and drizzly and all that stuff. And we won't be making it to church this morning, so I thought we'd get in here and play a little bit of radio. Good morning to you and whoever else is listening.
Alvin. You have got a great signal. It's +20. What are you running?
Oh, an NJ2, an IC746. And 100 watts, that's it. On a, Lordy mercy, I can't remember, Alpha Delta 5-band, I think it's a DX-CC antenna. It's got 3 wires up there. It's a shortened 80 meter, and it does 80, 40, 20 and 10 and something else in there somewhere. And believe it or not, it'll tune up for 6, but don't do nowhere near as good as the 3-element beam I got. Go.
Yeah, very good. All right, well, that sounds good. And that 746 is doing a great job at 100 watts. Man, it's +20. We have pretty good propagation between us. And yeah, well, it's always good now and then take a break from church. And but I hope it's not because you're not feeling well this morning, over.
No, it's because it's raining and both of us are so crippled up it takes too long to get from the car to the building. You got about a 25-yard walk you got to hike to get in the building.
I see. All right. Well, yeah. So I'm glad that you checked in here this morning, and yeah, like I said, you're hanging in there with a +20, very strong signals here. So, do you have anything else before I go get the next check-in?
That's about all I can think of. Oh yeah, my number is 7284, $72.84. So anyway, I've been around a while, just ain't been on a whole lot regular. About the only time I can get in here is on the weekends, because I got other things to do. But anyway, at my age, 84, I'm lucky I can get in here and do this, W4AGP. And let's see, a micro compressor helps a lot, W4AGP.
All right, Alvin, you have a great day. Thank you, and it's Sunday, so you have a good week. Talk with you soon. I don't know if we actually ever had a conversation yet on this frequency on ECARS, but anyway, thank you again for checking. We're clear with Whiskey 4 Alpha Golf Papa. We're going to go to Terry up in Kitchener and November Echo Juliet. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Tim. I was just thinking that other fellow there, he says he's 84 years old. Well, when he got up this morning, he's beat the odds, and he's beat the average. So that's enough of accomplishment for a Sunday. You should sit back and relax and celebrate. Celebrate because you beat the average. That's what it works out to, Tim. It's just 84, or I think it's 82 is the life expectancy of the North American male right at the moment. So you get up in the morning after 82nd birthday, then you beat the odds and the average. So anyway, I got no traffic here, Tim. Nothing really to add to the net. If I took the red light out of my power amp and I put a blue one in there, and man, is that thing bright! It's one of those water clear LEDs, the 5mm ones. But man, oh man, is that thing bright! Oh.
Yes. Well, yeah, you were the one who put those LED in.
Yeah, I didn't think it was quite that bright. The amber one isn't that bright. Of course, I'm not driving it as hard. And the green one, well, yeah, the green one is too. It's as bright as the blue one. She certainly lights up the area in blue light, anyways. Blue light or Bud Light or something. But yeah. What else have I got for you today, Tim? I don't think I got anything. When did I hear you last? Must have been Friday. Yeah. Well, that's good to hear you today anyway. And how old do you say you were?
I'm 62, and I covered for Jeff yesterday at 10 o'clock. And when you transmit, do those LED lights flicker?
No. This is just a single LED to tell my transmitter is on. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Okay. That's interesting. Maybe, so I have two radios that I use in here. I have others here too, but two that primarily use. One of them is a 2-meter radio, and then of course 7300. And I'm a net control operator there for three of my local nets here. And two of them are for clubs, and when I'm doing it, there's a roll call that I have on one, and then the other one is if you call in if your suffix starts with certain letters. But anyway, the point is that I'm on there a lot, my transmitter, and so I have this fan that's connected to this fan that's sitting on top of the radio. It doesn't have a fan in it, but it's got this massive heat sink, and but the power supply has a fan in it. So anyway, the point is, it puts out 80 watts, and it does flicker, and I need to change the power supply. It's 20 amps, but and it's just a 2-meter radio. But anyway, and then this, but I do wish that I had something here to let me know that I'm on the wrong microphone, because I'm usually on the 7300, but when I'm doing the 2-meter net, or it's not, and but I start transmitting over the 7300, which is turned off, and then I don't hear the repeater come back. So that's kind of goofy, Terry. Over.
Oh yeah. Well, what you need is a switch, one mic and a switch, radio 1, 2, or 3. 80 watts on 2 meters, that must be a Yaesu 2900 or whatever it is. I got a couple of them radios, and no, they don't dim the lights either. They, of course, my power supply is 140 amps at 12 volts. It's in the other room, and it feeds over here on some big cable. So I guess if I was to pull that down, I got a problem. 140 amps, yeah. It runs all the amplifiers. It runs all the HF, UHF, not the HF. I got 3 HF amps that run on, 4 of them that run on 12 volts, but the rest of them run on 120. Well, you're 62. I'll be 70 this year, so I've slowed down slugging. Can't slug anymore. Well, I shouldn't say that. I slugged a power amplifier from the front door down 2 flights of stairs across the rec room floor up in the top shelf of a rack, and did that all by myself, keeping in mind I've only got one leg to work with. Should have had 2. Well, then I could have carried it down and shoved it in the rack. That'd be no big deal. But somebody said, "How are you going to get that downstairs?" I said, "You watch. I'll get her down there." So I've got them back up. So that's a little bit more of a trick, but I have gotten stuff like that back up the stairs. It's one step at a time, one stair at a time. Then you use the floor to slide stuff on, put a towel or a piece of carpet under it, slide it across the hardwood floor. Anyway, I'll let you go. Just give you a count for your hour, and yeah, you're right. You did take Jeff's spot yesterday. I was listening. I don't think I talked to you. Sorry about that. Probably got interested in something on TV. 73-PE3-NEJ. Over.
Yes, that's fine. Hey, I just remember that I did a second shift on Friday, and I do believe you checked in to both those nets, so that's always fun. And man, too bad you're not an Elmer to a few guys that live right around you that you can call up and ask for help moving those radios around. But you have a lot to offer to new hands. You know, you have a lot of experience with all that equipment, but you're really smart too. So anyway, Terry, you have a good day, and enjoy your radios. I'm wondering then on your final, you tell me what you're running. Is it the Hermes? Go ahead.
Yes, I am running Hermes at 2 watts into a RM Italy, what is it, HFA 305 Victor. That's a 300 watt solid state amp. And I come out of that at 60 watts or 50 watts into the AL 811H with 572P tubes in it. And I come out of there about 600 watts onto the pipe outside into the antenna. The antenna is a homebrewed 2040 shorty, but it's kind of tuned for 7255. That's what we have. And it warms the shack up. It'll be nice in the winter time in here. This will be the first winter that I've had any power at all. So anyway, we'll talk to you later, Tim. Be good, buddy. E3 NEJ.
73 Terry. All right, this is ECARS. I'm Tim, Tango in New Mexico. Call is Whiskey Kevin. The call is Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha. I'm located in South Central Pennsylvania, and I'm listening for check-in.
Alpha 2 Tango Sierra.
Kilo 2 Mike Foxtrot Sierra.
Hey, Echo.
Echo 2 Golf India Lima.
Whiskey Alpha 1 Quebec Zulu X-ray.
All right. I have Tango Sierra. I've got you in here, Father Mike Fox Sierra, and I got Kilo Echo 2. I think it's Golf India Lima, and Queen ZX. So we'll go up to the top of the list here. Alpha 2 Sierra, Tango Sierra. Good morning.
Well, good morning, Tim. 5-9 signal. Thanks for what you do for ECARS. I'm on the base, 100 watts, ICOM 7000 in an 80-meter delta loop. I'm 30 miles north of New York City. Tim, I'd appreciate, we've got a new ham on frequencies, a new general. I'd like to make a quick contact. I'm showing him ECARS. Over.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Chris, Kilo Echo 2, Golf India Lima. Any copy on Alpha 2 Tango Sierra? Over.
I copy him, but he's very, very low in the noise. He's in the noise for me. Thank you very much for relaying.
Okay, let me see if I have it. Okay, Chris, you're a 5-8. Good copy. Tim, thank you so much for the contact, and I'll work with Chris on his antenna. I think he should hear me a little bit better. K3JTA, back to you, sir. AA2TS, over.
Roger. Well, you say hello to Chris, and welcome to 40 meters and ECARS, and also tell him that his signal is +10. Very strong, nice and loud here, and that's same as you there. Go ahead.
Yeah, very good. Okay, so he's going to check in down the list. I think you have him. Thanks a lot, Tim. Appreciate it. AA2TS, back to you.
All right, very good. You have a good day, Chris. Bill. You know, that's the first time I think I've talked to you at your home station. Usually you're mobile, but very good. All right, this is K2JTA. We're clear with Alpha 2 Tango Sierra. We're going to head up to Mike. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Good to hear Bill out there.
Nice. We've been listening a while. You're about 10 over 9, a nice signal. Weather-wise here is in the low 60s, so it's very pleasant outside. I'm trying to get used to temperature, so I might talk a little funny till I get used to the things, but as the case may be, there's one gentleman there was antenna issues, and he's about 15 over 9. I couldn't quite understand the name of his antenna. It was a home brew job, but it's coming on excellent shape. You're about 10 over, Tim. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, okay, very good. Your phone signal, it's bouncing between a +10 and a +20. So you got a great station there this morning. Over.
Yeah, well, conditions are good. It's very strange because some days I can't hear net control, and other days it's 15 over 9. The same, station, the same time and all that. So a lot depends on band conditions. But today seems to be in good shape. Thank you, Tim.
Yeah, I agree, Mike, and we've gone through a pretty good speed of fork propagation here this summertime and even recently, and so thankful for having these great days. Friday was a very good morning, lots of good contact there, although it was long, but I had a good slate of contact. Okay, well, thanks for your check-in this morning.
Okay, thank you. 73.
Okay, this is K3JCA with ECARS will clear with Kilo 2 Echo Nancy Hotel. We're going to move on to Mike Fox Sierra.
Oh, okay. I missed all that earlier. Hey, sorry if I stepped on you there. Good morning, everybody. Bill, sounds good here. Your friend there, Chris, great signal down here on the shore there. Just wanted to wave a hand and hope everybody's having a great day. Some good football coming up, and hopefully it'll dry out soon here. That's about it for now. Just hanging out for a little bit here. Was going to wave a hand at Dave when he jumps in here in a little bit there, but I appreciate you picking me up there. Kilo 2, Mike Foxtrot Sierra, number 21305. Back to control. Thank you for picking me up.
No problem. My pleasure. And you signal very strong. You are plus 20. What are you running?
This morning I'm on the Yaesu DX10 on a horizontal loop. We're only running about 500 watts, it looks like here, using an old Dentron ML2500B. All old equipment there except for the radio.
Very good. Well, good job on that setup. All right. Well, you have a good day, and it's Sunday, so have a good week.
Roger, Roger.
K3JCA ECARS clear with Kilo 2 Mike Fox here. Kilo Echo 2 Golf India Lima. Good morning.
Good morning, Tim. This is Kilo Echo 2 Golf India Lima. Thank you for doing the relay earlier for me and Bill. I really appreciate it. Mike, you sound like you're sitting here right next to me. He's so super clear. It's crazy how the net works. How am I sounding to you there, Tim? Back to you.
Yep, it sounded very good. You got a good plus 10 signal here. And what's your equipment? What kind of microphone are you using?
Okay, I am running a brand new Zygu G90 with, it's an SDR radio, so it's only got 20 watts peak. And a end-fed half-wave 130-foot monopole off the back of the house up in the trees. Copy?
Roger. I have an end-fed 130-foot long, and it's from that company, My Antennas. Over. What's the brand of your, or did you make it yourself, of that antenna? Over?
No, I purchased it off of Amazon. I'm not really sure what the brand is on it. I have to double check that for you. I'll let you know the next time I speak with you. But the G90 radio, this is a replacement. The first one they sent me, boy, the noise level was unbearable. There was something wrong with it. This one seems to sound a little bit better. Alrighty. Thank you so much, Tim, for running the net. I really appreciate you pulling me in and getting some feedback on how I sound over the waves.
Yeah, Roger. Chris, did you check in with me earlier, maybe within maybe 3 or 4 weeks? Chris, you copy?
I lost you there for a half a second, and then I caught you at the end of that. I did check in with you with the original radio, and it was horrible. I had a real hard time reading you. But now I hear you pretty good, other than, the earth breathing. Back to net control.
All right, that sounds good. Yeah, well, again, Welcome to HF, and your little radio is doing a good job considering it's only 20 watts. And Bill said that he's going to help you out with your antenna, and that will help you hear me a lot better. I'm running 400 watts, and I usually have good propagation up that way. So, very good. Well, you have a good day. Go ahead and sign out, and I'll look for you again.
Thank you very much. This is Kilo Echo 2, Golf India Lima 73. Have a great day.
And you as well, Chris, 73. All right, we're going to be clear with Kilo Echo 2, Golf India Lima. It's ECARS, K3JTA, moving on to Queen Zulu X-ray.
Yeah, good morning, Tim. K3JTA, this is WA1, Quebec Zulu X-ray. The name is Dan. Delta Alpha November. And we're transmitting from my remote station located in Charlestown, Rhode Island. And we checked in with you on Friday. So good to hear you again. You're peaking about 10 over S9. And I wonder how I'm getting out today. K3JTA. This is WA1QZX.
Okay, Dan. Can you hear me over that tuning? You copy me over that tuner?
Yeah, I can make you out over the tuner.
All right, very good. I usually don't comment on this, but I don't understand why somebody would tune over two amateur radio operators who are using this frequency. Even if you're a regular here on ECARS, that makes it even worse. But, and I usually don't say anything about it, but if we don't say that it's not cool, then the people will think it's okay to do it, like this fella here. Anyway, very good then. Yeah, you checked in with me yesterday also, and I recall our conversation about your remote station. It's pretty cool. Very good. And what are you using to make it remote? You and I talked briefly about it, but you didn't. I didn't ask you that question. Is there a specific contraption that you're using? Over.
Yeah, I'm using a Flex radio. It's a Flex Radio 6400 down in Rhode Island there. And the Flex radio is designed out of the box to work remotely without any extra contraptions. So on the back, you just plug in an Ethernet cable, and you plug that into your router. And then you can connect to it from a laptop or an iPhone or an iPad anywhere in the world. You have internet. So it's pretty cool because there's nothing extra you need to do. It just automatically finds the radio and connects you. So not much extra work. Over.
No, it doesn't sound like it's much extra work at all. Very good. Well, that Flex 6400, that's pretty cool. And all this time that I've heard fellas using Flex radios, and there are a couple of, three maybe, of our net control operators who use them regularly And I didn't hear them mention that, although they do run remote every now and then. So very interesting. Well, I'm going to look that Flex up and see what that's all about now, because I obviously have to learn a little bit more about that technology. I have an ICOM 7300, and the new one that just came out, I believe, has that kind of connectivity with the internet. I don't know. I have to double check that. But I'm not going to run out and get a new IC 7300. This thing is not old enough for me to change. And by the time I do get around to getting that radio, they're going to come out with another radio. More than likely, I used an ICOM 735 for a decade before I got this new 7300. But I'm very happy with this one, and I would be willing to put the contraptions and gadgets between it and the internet to run remote. That sounds like a great idea. All right, Dan, do you have anything else?
Yeah, Tim, very good. Yeah, the technology just keeps moving forward, but you can't really chase it. I think I would go broke if I chased it. All right, nothing else. Thank you very much, and have a great shift, and have a great rest of your day, Tim. K3JTA, this is WA1QZX.
All right, sounds great, Dan. I really appreciate you checking in. You taught me something this morning. It's pretty basic, but I didn't know about it, so that's very good. And yeah, well, if I'm going to do all this stuff, I'm 62 years old, I'm retired, and I have money. I should just go ahead and do that. I've been holding back on playing around with radio and my credit card just because I have a 17-year-old daughter. She's my only one, and I want to get her through college, and on her own, once she flies this coop, leaves the coop, then I'll feel better about spending money on myself. So, all right, you have a good day, Dan, and we'll talk with you soon. This is K3JTA with the ECARS, clear with Whiskey Alpha 1 Queen Zulu. That's right. We're listening for check-in.
This is a Whiskey 1
W1V
Kilo Oscar QRP.
Whiskey 1 Whiskey Oscar Romeo.
Kilo Bravo 3 Oscar X-Ray Juliet.
Yeah, Whiskey 1 Quebec India Yankee.
Okay, I have Whiskey 1, and you were covered up by Whiskey 1, what does it say? Quebec India Yankee, I believe, and Whiskey 1 Whiskey Oscar Romeo, and I have a KB3. I think it was Delta X-Ray J, but I didn't hear that letter. The two Whiskey 1s, you stand by. That first Whiskey 1, can you fill in that call letter?
Yes, this is Whiskey 1 Bravo Romeo India. Whiskey 1 Bravo Romeo India. The name here is Brian, and location is in Middleborough,
Massachusetts. Over.
Okay, man, I must have four Whiskey Bravo. I must have four Whiskey 1s. Okay, I have one of those Whiskey 1s is a QRP, so I'm going to go to him right away. And that was Whiskey 1, Whiskey Oscar Romeo, I think it is. Go ahead, QRP. The QRP station, go ahead.
Kilo 1 Lima Kilo Oscar QRP.
Okay, I was way off. Kilo Charlie 1 Lima Romeo Oscar QRP. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's Lima Kilowatt Ontario, the suffix Lima Kilowatt Ontario. running 10 watts on a 705 with a vertical here in New Hampshire. Name is Miguel. Over.
Okay, I love the QRP signal. It is pretty low over here, though, and I want to make sure that I got all your information right. Can you repeat your call letters and also your name? Over.
Kilo Charlie 1 Lima Kilowatt Kilo Charlie 1 Lima Kilowatt Ontario. Name Miguel. Over. Okay. Yeah, I was confused. I thought you were up in Canada. But anyway, very good. Kilo Charlie 1 Lima Kilo Oscar. And you're doing a great job coming down here. Don't get me wrong, the 705 is delivering your voice down here, but it's a bit weak. It's just that I had a hard time getting through that stuff. But anyway, very good. Heard you QRP through a pretty good pile up there, and I think you're smart for just hanging on just a little bit till the big rush goes through. And then you say your call letters after a brief break there, and you came right through. Okay, well, what are you running, QRP? Over. Yeah, I'm running a ICOM 705 and an Eagle 1 vertical antenna with 2 counterpoise. Your signal 59 plus into New Hampshire. What's my signal report? Over.
Yeah, you're 5.5, pretty much a 5.5. You peaked at 5.7, but 5.5 is your report, and that Eagle 1 vertical is a new one to me. I'm going to look that one up as soon as I'm done with this shift, which is very soon. So, hey, 73, thank you for your check-in. 73, K3JCA, moving to Whiskey 1 Queen India Yankee.
Yeah, okay, this is E1 Quebec India Yankee, and my name is Joel, and I'm located in good old Wellesley, Massachusetts. You're coming about 5 and 9, and I'm thinking of getting a new radio soon, maybe next weekend I'll probably get it. Probably going to order it this week. It's one of those U2 FT110. I think it's going to be selling better than what I have now, but who knows. So back to you. How you doing today? And where's your location? You're so really good. Go ahead. This is W1QIY.
Yeah, Roger, Joel. I am located between York and Lancaster, Pennsylvania. I'm a mile west of the Susquehanna River. And yeah, your signal is a 5.8, 5.9, but you did peak at 10 over. Over.
Well, right now I'm running a Audi FT840. It's one of those old ones. I'll probably mess up a new radio soon. I had trouble with my tune knob. It's stuck, so I have to use the up and down arrows on my microphone, so to change the frequency. It's kind of hard right now, so I don't know if I want to fix it. I'll probably just get a new radio because it's probably due for a new radio, I guess. Go ahead. This is W1QIY.
All right, very good, Joel. It's exciting to get a new radio, and sounds like you got a good one picked out there. And I hope that it comes there soon and that you enjoy it when you get it on the air. Anything else?
No, I don't know what kind of radio you have. It sounds good. I think you're running a really good radio yourself. So it's okay now, but everything's good. But I just want to be listening out. This is W1QIY.
All right, 73, Joel. Thanks so much for your check-in. K3JCA with ECARS, clear with Whiskey 1 Queen India Yankee. The next one is Whiskey 1 Whiskey Oscar Romeo, I believe.
All right, Whiskey 1, Whiskey Oscar Romeo, W1WR, ECARS 10055, East Coast of Greenwich, Connecticut. Good morning, everyone, and Tim there. Thank you for being there and covering for Jeff there. And hello to WA1QZX, Dan there, who Dan and I grew up in the same town in Norwalk, Connecticut. Never met each other until we met on ham radio. How ham radio brings people together. So anyway, yeah, we had some storms come through here, a couple of trees down and wires and the holy old mess. I guess they got hit there. There was a lot of tornado warnings on the storms that were coming up along the East Coast, but we did good here, so no problems. All right, Tim, thanks for being there. We're gonna pull out of here quick because there's other people waiting in line. But 73s, have a good day and have everyone have a safe day. W1WR.
Very good, and I thank you for your quick check-in there. And yeah, pretty cool that you guys didn't know each other but the same town. Ham radio really makes the world bigger. I grew up with a ham up the street. He and I got our licenses together. Well, the truth is, we took classes together, and I didn't pass the novice class license as when he did, even though we took them at the same time. We were in 7th grade, so I'm not going to bust on myself too much. But anyway, thanks so much for your check-in. 73. And you're nice. 16th check-in. So I got one more here. Kilo Bravo 3 something X. Juliet. Go ahead.
Okay, K3, JTA, Tim, and ECARS. This is KB3OXJ, Paul, up in north central Pennsylvania, Trout Run, Pennsylvania. Let me check in this morning here and say hi. 62 degrees here, a nice sunny day. Over.
Yeah, Roger, Paul. Good copy on you from Trout Run. I wonder how many trout runs there are just in Pennsylvania alone. We have a nature preserve down here in Lancaster County called Trout Run. Beautiful area. I have some good experiences down there. Memories. All right, Paul. Thanks so much for your check-in. You're a 5'9 plus. And you have anything else?
No, that's it. And there's another trout run not too far from here up Pine Creek ways there. So, but nothing for the net. Just thank you for running net control today and have a good day. K3 JTA from KB3OXJ.
Yes, Roger, Paul. Yeah, it's funny. I went to college in Lock Haven, and there was this big stream that fed the Susquehanna River West Branch up there called Fishing Creek. And I didn't know that there were other fishing creeks in Pennsylvania. Can you beat that? Boy, how naive was I? And there's the Fishing Creek right down here along the river in York County that I can get to in 10-15 minutes. And beautiful down there. All right, thanks, Paul. I got to go. I'm way over Dave here, but I know that my friend Dave is being patient with me. All right, this is K3JTA. You're listening to East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Thank you for all the check-ins and people listening. Thanks for the clear frequency. And we're going to, yes, Dave has a better way of saying this, but try to get outside and take a walk as you're able. This is K3JTA handing control over to Jay, WA3GIN, 73 for now.
Hey, Tim, good morning. You got the name right, Dave, but GIN comes on after me. This is N2MXX, November 2, Mexico, X-ray. Tim, you're 5'9 plus here in New Jersey, and I'm ready to pick it up.
Okay, very good. Yeah, I know that you're on this time every week. I apologize. But on our back channel, you know, sometimes Jim checks in. Dave says he's lurking, and I'm looking at Slack right now, and he didn't do that this morning. So I have no excuses forgetting you. I saw his name on this on the schedule, and that's probably where I got. All right, Dave. I'm gonna listen. I know I'm gonna enjoy your shift as I always do. 73 K for JTA.
All right, Tim 73, sir. Thanks so much for picking up the shift there from Steve, by the way, also. And yeah, no offense that you didn't remember that I was the net controller. I have the least of things to be upset with today. So Tim, thanks again. You're sounding great, sir. Great job as always. And yeah, I'll speak with you again very soon. You're in the log as my first check-in this morning during my shift. So good morning, everyone. It's 10:07 a.m. Eastern Time. It's Sunday, September 7th. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net. We're operating on 7.255 megahertz. My call sign is N2MXX, November 2 Mex. The name here is Dave, Delta Alpha Victor. My station's located in Monmouth County, New Jersey, about 25 miles from the coast, right in the center of the state. ECARS is a general and open radio service net. We operate daily from 0730 to 1330 Eastern Time, and ECARS is a directed net. We work from a list, and all calls are made through net control. Membership is not required to participate. Everyone's encouraged to check in today. We give priority to mobile stations. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, please let me know, and I'll put you right at the top of the list. If you're not a member of ECARS but you'd like some additional information, please see the ECARS website. It's www.ecars7255.com, and the net streams daily online. Go to NJ2US.net. Some stations might have a scheduled call at the top of the hour. Not if you're trying to check in. The check-ins will come in just a minute or two. Just give me 1 second here to check to see if anyone has a schedule to keep with another station. Please call now. And nothing heard. I will now take a list of mobiles, portables, and QRP stations only. Mobiles, portables, QRP. If you'd like to check into ECARS, give me a shout with your call sign phonetically. Over.
November 1, November Sierra Papa, QRP.
November 2. All right, November Sierra Papa. Big signal with your QRP in New Jersey. Any other mobile, portable QRP check-ins? Over.
N2NYT QRP.
All right, there's another QRP in there as well. Give me 1 second. Let me grab the November 1 station. I think it was a two-land station, but I got you both. Just stand by there. We'll pick you up. Okay, November 1, November Sierra Papa. Hey, Tom, good morning. Come on in.
Hey, good morning. This is N1NSP, QRP, ICOM 705, 10 watts, into a dual band 40-75 meter antenna. Nice day here on the shore. It's finally cooled down. We've got lots of rain in the night, and things are a lot better. That's all I've got. Just wanted to say hello and get the little rig out and give it a whirl. Over.
All right, Tom. Well, you're making a trip here to central New Jersey, sir. Your QTH is 251 miles, and you are a 5'9", legitimate 5'9", here in central New Jersey, sir.
Well, thank you very much. The ECARS number is 4273, lifetime member. So thank you again, and I hope everyone has a good week. Over.
All right, Tom, thanks so much for checking in from your ICOM 705, sounding great here in New Jersey, with 10 watts. QRP, you're in the log as a QRP check-in. I'll break with November 1, November Sierra Papa. There's another QRP station in there. I'm listening very closely here. Let me listen on the SDR as well. Come on back with your full call sign, please, sir. Over.
November 2, November Yankee Tango. Over.
All right, I got the suffix November Yankee Tango. What is the prefix and call area? Over.
November 2, November Yankee Tango. November 2, November Yankee Tango. N2 NYT, N2 New York Times. Over.
Hey, John, good morning. November 2, November Yankee Tango. QRP, check into ECARS. Very light. You're very light here in Monmouth County, New Jersey, but I got you right above the noise. Come on in.
Okay, very good. Yeah, I'm camping over here in the Adirondacks. I don't like the antenna I'm using. I'm going to switch out and try something different this afternoon. Over.
All right, sounds good. How much power are you running? What type of antenna there, John? Over.
I'm doing a sloper. A Chameleon impasse 2 60 feet of wire, and I got it in an inverted V. Over.
All right, John. Yeah, I copied a sloper. You said that was a Chameleon. Is that one of those MCOM antennas? Over.
I forgot the exact logo there, so I'm not exactly sure. It's an impasse 2. I think that's the correct name.
All right, very good. Yeah, you went into the noise there. Sorry, John. Yeah, very, very light signal. You're only about 18 miles away. So, anyway, got you in the log here as a QRP check-in. I do appreciate you stopping by, and when you get the antenna higher, a little bit higher power, maybe conditions a little better, please stop by again. I think it's the first time I got you in the log here, so I appreciate you stopping by, sir. My station's located in Manalapan, New Jersey, right by Freehold area, right off of Route 9. So if you have any idea where that is, sir. All right, very good. John, thanks so much for stopping by. Have a great rest of the day, sir. I'll break with November 2, November Yankee Tango. All right, this is November 2 Mexico Double X-Ray and 2MXX. You're listening to the world-famous East Coast amateur radio service, the ECARS Net. I'm just going to take a list of check-ins. Anyone from anywhere, if you'd like to check in this morning, give me a shout now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Kilo 2, Mike Foxtrot Sierra.
Oh my God, what a pileup. I got Mike Romeo up in Massachusetts, Mike Foxtrot Sierra, a bunch of others in there. Try it one more time, please. Over.
Kilo 4, X-ray, Romeo Papa.
All right, a lot of doubling again. Ending in Papa, you're on the list. Any others? Oh my gosh, so much doubling. I got those 3 stations. Let's run with it first up. Ray, good morning, sir. Come on in. Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Good morning at 15 over 9. And it's going to be a rainy day. Rainy day. I like a kid like Dave Brain. Anyway, you sound real good. And how you doing this morning? Go ahead.
Well, good morning, Ray. You are 20 over, 20 over here in central New Jersey. Sounding great as always. Right now, here in New Jersey, we're 62 degrees. Newark Airport's reporting 64 degrees. It is currently raining. The rain should end around noon for us here. And the rest of the week should be rain-free, hopefully around 70. So a lot of football, other things going on here today around 1 o'clock or so, and looking for some of this rain to end right before all that. How about yourself, Ray? Back to you.
Yeah, 61 with the rain. And anyway, that's all I have to say, and have a good day, Dave.
All right, you're sounding great, Ray. As always, big signal. Thanks so much for stopping by. I'll speak with you very soon. I'll break with Kilo Troy 1, Mike Romeo. Ray up in Reading, Massachusetts, life member of ECARS, 1811. Next up, Kilo 2, Mike Foxtrot Sierra. Hey, Mike, good morning, sir. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave. November 2, Mexico, X-ray. Kilo 2, Mike Foxtrot Sierra. Your neighbor just a little south and the east of you there. Hey, you sounding great. The 2 QRP stations, I had good copies on them. Yeah, we're like you. We're 62 degrees and rain. The wife is yelling down, yeah, it's going to clear out at noontime. It's like, all right, if you say so. But now we've been listening in on ECARS here for about 40 minutes or so, and enjoying the conversation and the contacts out there. The band seems to be in beautiful shape. So anyway, that's about it from here. Good to hear you out there, and we'll send it back to you, sir.
Hey, Mike, you're sounding great. Easy 20 over here. 20 over here by the Freehold area. And, hey, did you get a lot of that rain and very bad thunderstorms last night? I think a lot of it passed south of where I am. Wondering if it went by your area, sir.
Well, yeah, we did. The thunderstorms were a little farther south and east, but it was a little too close for comfort for me there, so I was a little late getting my kids' night stuff going there. But it did happen, and yeah, it got better as the evening go on. From what I see here in the rain gauge, 2.68 inches of rain fell yesterday, so that should hold us for a little bit.
Very good. All right, now, good information. I am looking over at my rain gauge. It looks like, last couple of days, 1.5. So you got a little bit more than we did over here. And I know the previous net control that was supposed to be net control here right before me, I know Tim picked it up, but Steve had a catastrophic event with some lightning involving his antenna. Thank goodness it sounds like he had his transceivers disconnected, but some lightning struck either with proximity or directly, I'm not sure, but kind of demolished some of his antenna infrastructure there. So yeah, a lot of lightning over the last 24 hours or so. Dangerous cloud to ground lightning. Anyway, all right, Mike, I appreciate you stopping by, sir. Anything else?
No, nothing else here. The closest lightning strike I had was 2.5 miles away, and we were disconnected and everything was grounded, so we were lucky there. But nothing else. Enjoy the football games this afternoon. Have a great, blessed day, and hey, maybe we'll catch you Tuesday night. K2MFS clear.
Yeah, very good, Mike. Hey, that Tuesday. Speaking of the Tuesday night net, did you get my email? I sent you an email. I recorded the net using my Hermes Light here that I speak on every week. I recorded the whole net just to see what you sound like, what the other stations sound like to me. Did you get that?
No, I didn't see it. I went looking for it. Actually, I got to check my spam email because I don't know if we've emailed before. But let me check that and see if I've got it, and I'll let you know if you're around Tuesday.
Hey, very good. Yeah, I recorded it just so you can see. I mean, you get out like gangbusters. It's unbelievable, your signal. But anyway, all right, Mike, thanks so much for stopping by. I'll speak with you hopefully on Tuesday. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I'll break with Kilo 2, Mike Foxtrot Sierra. Mike in Eatontown, New Jersey, ECARS number 21305. Next up and last up on my list, station ending in Papa, suffix ending in Papa. Come on in with the full call sign, sir. Over.
Yeah, I think your name is Dave, if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong. Anyway, the call here is November 4, X-ray, Romeo Papa. That's N4XRP. And my name is Don, Delta Oscar, November. I'm transmitting to you from the city of Louisville, Kentucky. 63 degrees and mostly sunny skies. And I'll turn it back to you, N4XRP.
All right, got it. Don, November 4, X-ray, Romeo Papa. First time in my log, so I appreciate you stopping by during my net control shift here, sir. I'll give you a 5.8 on your signal. Good audio, sounding good this morning, sir. Your QTH is 625 miles away, so congratulations on that trip this morning. And yeah, you're sounding pretty good, sir. Back to you.
Well, thank you very much for the kind words. And can you give me your call real quick phonetically?
Yes, sir. My call sign is November 2, Mexico, X-ray, X-ray, N2MXX. I use Mexico for the phonetics for the M because when I used Mike, everyone called me Mike, and my name is Dave, a Delta Alpha Victor Echo. Roger.
Roger that, Dave. All right, well, thank you again for picking me up. Hope you have a good Sunday. And best of 73. N4XRP will be clear.
All right, Don73, thanks so much for stopping by and getting in my log for the first time here, and always great to get some new folks here in the log, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I'll break with November 4 X-Ray, Romeo Papa, Don in Louisville, Kentucky, 625 miles away, sounding good on 40 meters this morning in central New Jersey. This is November 2 Mexico, X-Ray. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS, net operating on 7.255 megahertz, and that's the end of my list. I'm looking for some check-ins to start a new list. If you'd like to check into the world-famous ECARS net, give me a shout now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Alpha, Echo 2, Alpha, November, over.
Kilo 2, Zulu, Victor Lima.
All right, I have a November 2 Zulu. I have a Kilo Alpha 1 Kilo Tango Tango, Zulu Victor Lima, and ending in hotel. Any others for this list?
Kilo Charlie 1 Victor Kilo item.
All right, Kilo Charlie 1 Victor Kilo Indy, I believe. Any others?
Echo. Kilo Charlie.
All right, nothing heard. I think the first one here, is that November 2 Zulu Golf November? Did I get that right there, Jerry? Over.
Well, Dave, you are absolutely correct. And right now, up in the Champlain Valley crew area, anyhow, we have mostly clear skies. A few wispy light clouds going through, but it's blue there above. And we're at 65 degrees. We should be getting up around 71 today. And we had 0.3 inches of rain yesterday. You guys got the brunt of the front as it went through. Over.
Yeah, Jerry, good morning, sir. Sounding great as always, 10 over here in central New Jersey, and I had a lot of lightning, a lot of damaging winds as well in other areas of New Jersey, up in New York City. And currently here in New Jersey, we're 62. New York Airport is reporting 64 degrees with scattered clouds. However, it's light rain outside. It should end around noon here for us, so we'll take that. Shouldn't be too bad of a day, and just some dangerous lightning and wind yesterday, but you can mark me as a survivor. We survived that. Anyway, Jerry, what's going on up there? Anything else we can do for you, sir?
We just had a very nice, gentle drizzle yesterday, and that helped out greatly. And we had our honor flight, two flights out yesterday down to the D.C. area, and there were two hams on board, so one on each aircraft. So that's about all we have here. You take care, and to ZGN.
All right, Jerry. Yeah, that sounds good. All right, well, listen, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir, and I hope to get you in the log again in the very near future. I'll break with Jerry, November 2 Zulu Golf November. Jerry up in Peru, New York, life member of ECARS and Net Control, station 20993. Next up, Kilo Alpha 1 Kilo Tango Tango. Dave, good morning. Come on in, sir.
Yeah, morning there, Dave. K1KTT, Dave up in North Adams, northwestern Mass, northern Berkshire County, and looking out the sky, Mount Greylock's in the clouds up there at 3,500 feet, and a lot of clouds around here. I'm not sure the temperature out there, maybe about 60 out there. That's about it. Leaves are starting to change up here, too. I hate to say that. My travels there Friday, I noticed that half a maple tree was starting to change up there, and you can tell that's definitely on its way here. Fall is on its way, and we escaped the brunt of that storm. It was in southern Berkshire County, near the Connecticut, New York, Mass border. They had rotation in the upper atmosphere, and the no-weather radio was going off all the time, and it's 162.525 up here in Mount Greylock, the reservation up there. The weather, no-weather radio, channel 7, I believe that is there. I think it's channel 6 or 7 in there, something like that. And anyways, what to say is down there, I think they had hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds, 300 or so plus lightning strikes in 15 minutes. I mean, they come right across near Sheffield, I guess, and that thing was pretty powerful, they said. It's a wonder a tornado didn't actually spawn, and then it kind of weakened as it went east out there. But for a while there, they were under severe warnings down there in southern Berkshire County. That was right around 2 o'clock. That's when they actually predicted it was going to hit. Up here, we had about 30-mile-an-hour winds in front of it. We had moderate to heavy rain here for a brief period. I don't know how much rain we got there, but that was roughly around the time frame. Lasted about an hour, I guess, or so. That was about it up here. And I don't mind the rain, but it's the severe weather after that. But anyways, I'm taking care of the wildlife up here, too. Taking care of that chipmunk. He's eating like a king. I want to say hi to Van there. He's the next one up there on the list up there. Hope things are okay in the Adirondacks. And also, they probably got leaves that are starting to change up there as well. There, KA1KTT, you're sounding good. 5.9 plus 10 or so here on the Tar Heel and the Mark 5 there. Back to you, Dave.
All right, Dave. Well, I'll give you a 5.9 right back at you there. You're sounding great with that Tar Heel. I'm glad you're keeping the chipmunks up there company. They're very very funny. We have several of them that live on the property over here also. They're not very friendly, though. They don't really want to associate with me. They see me, and they're very bashful. They run. But anyway, the weather yesterday, I'm glad we all survived that. Some dangerous weather there, but glad to hear that you're doing well up there. And also, Van, you heard Dave waving the hand over to you, Dave. All right, I'm going to move on, Dave. Thanks so much for stopping in. I appreciate it. Got you in the log, sir, and I hope to speak with you again in the very near future. I'll break with Kilo Alpha 1, Kilo Tango Tango. Dave, reporting in from the we're using the Tar Heel on the mobile home up there in northwest Massachusetts, sounding great here in central New Jersey. Next up, Kilo 2 Zulu Victor Lima. Hey, Van, good morning. Come on in, sir.
N2MX, MXX, K2ZBL, good morning, and good morning to you, Dave. You're sounding good up this way, the other Dave. And we had a pretty good day yesterday, a good soaking rain all day, got about 0.33 inches, so that was good. We needed it, but no severe weather up here at all, just a nice gentle rain all day. And we're at 58 degrees right now, heading to 65, sun's peeking out every now and again, maybe some showers around 2 or 3 o'clock this afternoon again, but other than that, things are in good shape up here in Indian Lake. Sorry about my throat there. It's got that kind of a raspy sound this morning. Allergies are just killing me. My eyes are running and the throat's raspy, so we'll keep it short. We'll say 7-3, Dave. Good to hear you. We'll catch you again. K2ZBL. Take care.
All right, Van, 5.9 plus here into central New Jersey, sir, 238 miles from net control, and you're sounding really, really great. No need to apologize for anything. And I'm looking at my weather station here, 1.46 inches. It says today. That's the 24-hour reporting. So 1.46 inches of rain. I didn't think it was even that bad. I thought they had even more, and they had more rain down further south of here, and maybe even north as well. A lot of flooding happens by the shore as well. I don't remember things flooding like they used to, like they do now. In the past, I think before Sandy and before we had that big hurricane, I don't think that thing's flooded as much. I think it changed the water tables, changed some balance of things here. So anyway, Van, thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate the contact this morning. I'll speak with you again in the very near future. I'll break with Kilo 2 Zulu Victor Lima. Van, India Lake, New York, life member of ECARS 20547 on the lifetime roster. This is November 2 Mexico double X-ray into MXX. You're listening to a world famous East Coast amateur radio service, ECARS, and at the station that ends with a suffix ending in hotel. That station, come on in with the full call sign, please. Over. Oh, station ending in hotel. Are you still out there? Over. All right. nothing hurt. If you're out there, give it a shot during the next go around. Last up, tail gunner on the list. I appreciate your patience, John. Kilo Charlie 1, Victor Kilo India. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave. Calling from northern Maine. It's 63 degrees and a light rain. Good to hear somebody from New Jersey. Originally born and raised there, and then saw the light and moved out. But other than that, there's not much going on. Leaves are starting to change, but not too much. So I'm not sure how our leaf peeping season's going to go. And that's it for me. Kilo Charlie 1, Victor Kilo item.
All right. Well, John, good morning, sir. Kilo Charlie 1, Victor Kilo India. You're sounding good here into central New Jersey. I'll give you a 5758, no problem copying you. 395 miles north of net control here. Hey, John, did you get that rain yesterday up there by you, or were you guys clear? Over.
Oh, we got the rain yesterday. I'm not sure how much we got. I know this morning we already got a half an inch, but we had tornado warnings, high wind warnings, but thankfully neither of them developed where I'm at. So we made it through okay.
All right, well, good. I'm glad to hear that you're safe. And, yeah, I didn't know there were tornado warnings all the way up there. That's scary. So, all right, John, well, listen, it's the first time I got you in my log, so it's good to get you here. And, hey, you have anything else for the net before we move on, sir? Back to you.
No, sir, I'll call that and be on the side just listening.
All right, sir. It's a pleasure to have you in the log this morning. Got you in here. And don't be a stranger. Stop by in the near future. Good signal here in central New Jersey. I'll break with Kilo Charlie 1, Victor Kilo India. John, up in Maine, sounding good here at net control in New Jersey. This is November 2, Mexico X-Ray and 2MXX on net control for the world-famous East Coast amateur radio service, the ECARS net. I'll be net control until 11 o'clock this morning. I'll turn it over to the next premier net controller at that time. Until that time, though, let's take another list of check-ins. Anyone from anywhere. If you'd like to check into ECARS, give me a shout now, please, with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Kilo Charlie 3, Radio November.
Kilo Delta 8, Whiskey Uniform X-Ray.
November Echo Juliet.
Kilo Bravo 2, Delta Romeo.
All right. What a pile-up. Got ending in November towards the beginning of the list there. I have Foxtrot Juliet November, November Echo Juliet, and ending in Delta Romeo. Any others that I missed there? Over.
Kilo Delta 8, Whiskey Uniform X-Ray.
Alpha Echo 2, Alpha November.
All right, got a couple big signals in there. Whiskey Uniform X-Ray, ending in Alpha November. Let's run with those 6 stations. The first one, ending in November, not Foxtrot Juliet November. There was another station ending in November. Come on in with your full call sign, please. Over.
Kilo Charlie 3, Radio November.
That's it. Kilo Charlie 3, Romeo November. Kevin, big signal, 59 plus 10 at least here in central New Jersey. Over.
Well, good morning, Dave. Thanks for the flowers. I appreciate it. Just running an FTDX10 at 100 watts, and I'm using an aftermarket Tascam TM82 microphone, so I hope the audio is okay. Over.
All right, Kevin, copy the FTDX10 and audio. Listen, audio is very subjective. It's a little hot, but no problem copying you. You're making it through. It's great audio to punch through a pileup, sir. So you're sounding good. What microphone did you say you're using? Over.
Hey, Dave, it's a Tascam TM82. It's actually a sound reinforcement recording microphone that I repurposed for this radio.
All right. Listen, that's great. Nice job. It sounds good. Sounds good. Very punchy. I'm using, this is an Electro Voice RE320 that you're hearing on my station. I'm using a Hermes Light 2 SDR transceiver. That's putting out about 3 watts or so into a homebrew linear amplifier, a solid state linear LDMOS amplifier, and I have about 500 watts going out to an end-fed half wave that's being fed at 45 feet off the ground horizontally from south to north. So, yeah, you're sounding great there, Kevin. This is the first time you're in my log, so I appreciate you stopping by, sir. It's good to get you in the log. Anything else for the ECARS, Net? Back to you, sir.
No, Dave, that's all I have. I just want to let you know your signal's great here, 5.9 plus 10, and no QSB, no noise. It sounds great. So, just want to wish you a great Sunday, and I'll talk to you again soon. This is KCTON. Back to that.
All right, sounds great there, Kevin. Thanks so much for stopping by. By the way, this is what you sound like here at my station.
Sounds great. So, just want to wish you a great Sunday, and
all right, that was a little snippet of your audio just so you can hear it. Sounds great. And listen, don't be a stranger. Stop by again in the near future. I'll break with Kilo Charlie 3 Romeo November. Kevin, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. On the FTDX10, sounding good in New Jersey. Next up, Kilo Charlie 3 Foxtrot Juliet November. Hey, Ron, good morning. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave. It's Foxtrot Juliet Yankee. Ron in Warnersville.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Give me that call sign one more time, sir. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Can you come back? I'm just doing one of the transmission.
I'm afraid I didn't even get. Give me it one more time there, sir. The Kilo Charlie 3, and then give me the suffix one more time. I apologize.
Foxtrot Juliet Yankee.
All right, got it that time. Loud and clear, Ron. Kilo Charlie 3 Foxtrot Juliet Yankee. A little light this morning. I don't know, is this the band or propagation, the weather, the rain's keeping the signal away? But yeah, all right. I'll give you like a 5.6, 5.7, sir. Back to you, Ron.
Yeah, Roger, Dave. I got about a 6 on you also. And some QSB. Anyway, it was cloudy this morning, but the sun is shining brightly here now in Pennsylvania, Warnersville. Seems that all of the bad weather and storms are going right up the Atlantic coast, which I guess you were right close to.
Oh, yeah. I think it was worse by the shore. I spoke to my friend Mike earlier. He lives right on the shore there, and I'm pretty sure it was probably worse over by him. But yeah, not too bad. And today we should be clearing up by noon, so it should be a pretty good day. And Ron, I know you're running the wire under the shingles there in the HOA. So listen, it's a credit that your signal's propagating this morning with the QSB. I am able to copy you. So listen, I appreciate you stopping by this morning, Ron. Anything else for the net, sir? Back to you.
That's it, Dave. Hoping the sun does come out here at UTH. So like I said, already shining here. Hopefully it will be shining the rest of the day. Back to you, 73.
All right, Ron, always a pleasure to get you in the log, sir. Thanks so much for stopping by. And don't be a stranger. Hope to speak with you again in the very, very near future. I'll break with Kilo Charlie 3 Foxtrot Juliet Yankee. Ron in Wernersville, Pennsylvania. Member of ECARS 30845 for the membership number. Next up here, V3 NEJ. Terry, good morning, sir. Sounding good. Come on in.
Hey, good morning, Dave. Terry in Kitchener, VE3NEJ, 30709 on your list. And I think I'm also 30599 or 30955. That would be with VE3FM. Can't remember. I took out another life membership. I thought you guys are such good people. I've got 2 life memberships with you guys. Or with ECARS. Anyway, still running the Hermes into a 305 Italian amplifier at 305. Maybe it's got a little bit of spaghetti sauce in there and some garlic makes a good signal over.
Hey, that would do it there, Terry. And listen, you're an overachiever if you have 2 life memberships. I don't know. That's pretty tough to top there. But your signal, Terry, I give you a 10 over, at least 10 over here in central New Jersey. You're sounding great. And the audio, of course, sounds great because you're using our Hermes. Hey, Terry, thank you so much for stopping by. Always great to hear from you, sir. And, and I built by the way, I built a new controller for my Hermes light too. I put some pictures up on my QRZ page, but I built a little MIDI controller using an Arduino, and I have a VFO knob and volume control pot on there, and it all works through the MIDI right through Thetis, and it's a custom little controller because I couldn't find any online that were built and already manufactured that did exactly what I wanted it to do. But anyway, if you have a second, take a look. It's kind of interesting, but not a hard project. If you wanted to do something like that, I could send you the code. It'd be not too difficult as long as you have some remedial wiring skills, which I'm sure you do, Terry. Anything else for the ECARS net, sir? Back to you.
I don't think so, Dave. I'd like to see something with Raspberry Pi. I seem to have an abundance of those. That's what whatever you call it down there, remote PX. Yeah, I'm crazy there too. I got 2 yearly subscriptions because I got 2 systems. I think I'm going to retire my IC7100. Isn't that what it is? 7100, yeah. The old ICOM. I'm going to buy one of those new ICOM 7300 SGs or whatever they are for Mark II. 7300 on the other system, retired 7100, and put the new 7300 Mark II on this system here. So anyway, that's just a future plan for now. I don't know what I'm going to do really for sure, because I get all these ideas, and one day one will happen, and that's the way it'll be. See you later, Dave. Thanks for picking me up. The E3NEJ.
All right, Terry, great to speak with you, sir. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. The 7300 Mark II, whatever they're calling that, seems like a pretty neat little device. Let's see what they're charging for it, though, before anyone commits to pulling the trigger on that thing. Let's see how much. What's the bottom line? How much they're going to charge? Because the 7300s, you can get them very reasonably priced now. God knows what they're going to charge for that thing. Terry, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I'll speak with you again soon. I'll break with Victor Echo 3 November Echo Juliet, Terry in Kitchener, Ontario. 2 life membership numbers. I'll give you one. It's 30709er for the ECARS lifetime roster. Next up, Kilo Bravo 2, Delta Romeo. Hey, Dan, good morning. Come on into ECARS. Over.
Good morning, Dave. Good morning, Dave. My number is 21328. 21328. A rainy, cool day in New Hampshire. 59 degrees here. We're about 5 miles outside the state of Maine. But beyond that, not much else to report. Good signal coming in here, New Hampshire. Over.
All right, very good, sir. Kilo Bravo 2, Delta Romeo. Sounding great here into central New Jersey. You're about 270 miles. 270 miles to the north of me, and I have some family living up in Newmarket, so I know the area. I know the area well. Been through that area lots of times. A beautiful place, especially compared to New Jersey. But anyway, Dan, first time in my log. I appreciate you stopping by and checking in with ECARS this morning. Anything else we could do for you, sir? Over.
Not much. Just checking in. And for my log, Dave, what's your call sign?
My call sign is November 2 Mexico X-ray N2MXX. Roger.
QSL, great. Have a great night and have a great weekend. What's remaining of it? 7-3 KB2DR.
All right, very good, Dan. Thanks so much for stopping in here from Somersworth, New Hampshire. First time in my log, so I appreciate you stopping by, sir. And please enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'll break with Kilo Bravo 2 Delta Romeo. Dan up in Somersworth, New Hampshire. Next up here, let's see. Hey, Doug, good morning. Kilo Delta 8 Whiskey Uniform X-ray. Come on in, sir.
Hey, good morning there, Doug. From New Philadelphia, Ohio. We got 53 degrees with the sun out. Doesn't
feel too bad, actually. But just thought I'd check into ECARS and see what everything's going on there. I believe I spoke with you a couple other times there, over.
Yes, sir, you did. That would be correct there, Doug. We spoke 2 months ago on the same frequency, and yeah, you're sounding really great here into central New Jersey. 379 miles, great signal. I'll give you a 5859 in the clear. No problem copying you there, sir. From New Philadelphia, Ohio. I was going to say Pennsylvania, obviously. That's the old Philadelphia, not the new Philadelphia. Hey, Doug, anything else for ECARS Net? Back to you, sir.
Not really. Yeah, you're 5'9", maybe a little bit of +10 there, the way the propagation is. But, yep, that's good. You're a good distance from me, and that's a good radio check. And we got propagation, which is getting a little better as the time goes. So, Dave, appreciate you picking me up, and have a good day. I got to go outside here a little bit there and get a few things done. So, everybody have a good weekend, and I'll send it back to you there, Dave.
All right, Doug, 5'9" on that last transmission, so congratulations on that. And listen, have a great day outside there. It's good to get you in the log again. Been about 2 months since we've spoken, so don't be a stranger, sir. And I hope you have a great rest of the weekend. I'll break with Kilo Delta 8 Whiskey Uniform X-Ray. Doug, in New Philadelphia, Ohio, as opposed to the old Philadelphia. This one's newer. Doug, thanks so much. Have a great rest of the weekend, sir. Next up, Alpha Echo 2 Alpha November. Hey, Adam, good morning. Come on in.
Hey, good morning, Dave, and all the members of the net. Well, got gray, nasty skies. I don't know what the temp is right now. It was 61 when I came upstairs for the races net. So we'll see where it goes today. Don't plan on doing much. Gonna fight with the computer and trying to get some software to actually work. And just gonna putz around, I guess. I think we're gonna go do a little shopping, but other than that, gonna stay in the house. Just checking in to support the net, Dave. Hope everyone has a great day. AE2AN, back to net.
Hey, Adam, thanks for stopping by this morning. It's the first time you're in my log, so it's a pleasure to speak with you this morning. Copied that you were 61 degrees after your races net. I'll give you a 5'9" plus 5. 5'9" plus 5 here into central New Jersey. You're about 98 miles away from net control here, so congratulations on the excellent signal and great audio there, sir. All right, anything else for the ECARS net before I move on, sir? Back to you.
Well, Dave, and just let you know, you're fluctuating 5'7", 5'9" here in Poughkeepsie. Have a great day. AE2AN.
Excellent, Adam. Thanks so much for the signal report. I appreciate that, sir. And good to get you for the first time in my log. And I hope you have a great rest of the weekend, sir. I'll break with Alpha Echo 2 Alpha November. Adam up in Poughkeepsie, New York, Dutchess County, New York. Sounding great here in central New Jersey, Monmouth County, New Jersey. This is November 2 Mexico X-Ray and 2MXX. You're listening to the world-famous East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS Net, operating on 7.255 megahertz. That's the end of my list. I'm starting a new check-in list. Anyone from anywhere, if you'd like to check in, give me a shout now, please, with your call sign phonetically. Over.
November 1. Charlie 1. Golf November.
November 2 Tango Radio X-Ray.
All right, got Foxtrot Golf November Tango Radio X-Ray. A couple others in there. Try it again. Come on back.
Kilo Charlie 1 Delta Mobile.
Whiskey Bravo 8 Whiskey Yankee X-Ray.
All right, hey, I got the Delta mobile station. Stand by, I'll put you right at the top of the list. And I have Whiskey Yankee X-Ray. Any others for this list? Over.
Alpha Charlie 3 Mike Lima.
Okay, very good, sir. Alpha Charlie 3, Mike Lima, big signal. Thanks so much for stopping by. Got you on the list. Let me run with those 5 stations. First up, the mobile station, Kilo Charlie 1, Delta in the mobile. Is this Dennis? Over.
That's a Roger, Dave. We are actually traveling on 295 westbound, headed to 95 southbound, going back to Massachusetts. So currently we are in the lovely state of Maine, Roger.
All right, hey, good copy. You're in the state of Maine on 295 westbound. Dennis, I'll give you like a 57. Good copy here in central New Jersey, sir. Over.
That's a Roger, Dave. You're booming in here, no problem. I got like a 5.9 over. Your audio is crystal clear. And we're running the FT710 with just 100 watts with an RF shock antenna, Roger.
All right, copy. The FT710. Is that the low power rig there? Or oh no, it's not. That's the. How much power are you running there? Just curious, Dennis. Over.
Yeah, we got it at 100 watts. We're running 100 watts on the mobile. But it's a nice radio. I enjoy it. It's the baby brother to the FTDX10, which I have at home, Roger.
Oh, yeah, good copy. Very good. 100 watts there in the mobile. You're, 5.8 there, Dennis. So congratulations on the great signal into New Jersey. Anything else we can do for you in the vehicle there? Over.
No, we're all set. We thought we'd check in with you. I think my number is 10458 if I'm not mistaken, but I'm sure you can double check that.
All right, Dennis, drive safely. Got you. The life member number 10458 does check here. And listen, drive safely. Let us know if you need anything else. I hope to speak with you again in the very near future. I'll break with Kilo Charlie 1 Delta. Dennis, up on 295 westbound back to Massachusetts in the mobile station. All right, first up on the regular list of check-ins here, November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November. Hey, Leroy, good morning. Sounding great. Come on in.
November 1, Foxtrot Golf November. This is Leroy up in West Upfield, Connecticut, 1814 on the Rochester Lifer. And we have 63 degrees and cloudy, and you are a 5.9 plus, over.
Hey, back at you, Leroy. You're 5.9 plus 5 or 10 maybe on some peaks. 5.9 plus 10, sir. You're sounding great with always great audio. Big signal here in central New Jersey. You're about 144 miles from net control, so congratulations on that great signal there, sir. What's going on? Anything we can do for you this morning? Back to you.
Nothing is going on, but I'll find something to do there, Dave. Anyway, you have a good afternoon. Thanks for picking me up. Over.
Hey, Leroy, always a pleasure, sir. Thanks so much for stopping by here. It's been 21 days since we talked, so it's good to get you in the log again, and I'm sure I'll be speaking with you in the very near future. I'll break with November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November, Leroy, West Upfield, Connecticut, life member of ECARS, 1814 on the lifetime roster. Next up, November 2, Tango Romeo X-Ray. Dave, good morning. Come on in, sir.
Good morning, Dave. Good morning, members of the ECARS. Currently 60 degrees here in eastern Long Island, New York, with pretty heavy rain. It's been raining pretty good. Rain bucket's not too full. A little disappointed in the amount that went into the rain bucket. So, all right, back to you, Dave. Just had an issue with the amplifier I need to figure out. N2 TRX, back to net control, and thanks for picking me up.
All right, hey, very good. November 2, Tango Romeo X-Ray out in eastern Long Island. You're sounding pretty good here, Dave. I'll give you a 5.9 signal here in Monmouth County, New Jersey, right in the central area of New Jersey. Appreciate you stopping by. This is the first time you're in my log, so I do appreciate the first-time contact for you, at least in my log. You might have checked in with other ECARS net controllers. In fact, I'm sure you have. You have a member number, but first time in my log, so I do appreciate that, sir. And I hope the rain moves out for you. You stay dry. Anything else we can do for you? Back to you, Dave.
Negative, my friend. Negative. 21-123. 73, Dave. Thanks for picking me up.
Yeah, my pleasure, sir. Okay, very, very good. Break with November 2, Tango, Romeo, X-Ray. Dave, have a great rest of the weekend, sir. With the life member number of 21123 over there in Eastern Long Island. Let's see. This is November 2, Mexico, double X-Ray and 2MXX. You're listening to the world-famous East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS Net. Next up, hey, Joe, good morning. Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-Ray. It's your turn. Come on in.
Good morning, WB8 WYX here in Struthers, Ohio. E-car number is 8289 for life. You're sounding beautiful. You're 15 over S9 here in Ohio, and it's 60 degrees. Go ahead.
Well, right back at you, Joe. 10 over here in central New Jersey, 335 miles from net control. You're sounding really great audio. Is that the, what are you running there? The Yaesu rig today? Over?
I'm running the ICOM 78610 with the Ohio 781. Mike, I just got in on there and just checking it for the last few days. And also running the Yaesu 2100B. Go ahead.
Yeah, gotcha. The 7610 with the Heil 781. I used to run a 781 with my ICOM 7300. That's a great combination. That's a great microphone. You really sound good, Joe. Seriously, I'll record a little snippet of you and play it back. But great combination, sounding good. Anything else for the net this morning? Back to you.
No, sir. You have a blessed day, and thank you for picking me up there. Your audio sounds also good. And you're the first one to really give me a good count on how the audio sounds. So we just picked this up about probably 3 or 4 days ago. All right, 7-3s. God bless. Take care. Be careful. WB8, WYX clear.
All right, Joe. Thank you so much and for stopping by this morning. This is what you sounded like, by the way.
Go. All right, 7-3s. God bless. Thank you.
All right, just a quick little snippet, but I could definitely tell. I could tell the Heil 781 audio sounding great, sir. Thanks so much for stopping by this morning. And, hey, we'll speak again in the near future, sir. I'll break with Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-Ray, Joe in Struthers, Ohio. Lifetime member number 8289 on the lifetime roster. All right, last up on the list here, I appreciate your patience there, Glenn. Alpha Charlie 3, Mike Lima. Glenn, good morning. Come on in, sir.
Alpha Charlie 3, Mike Lima. Good morning, Dave. 13 miles southwest of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. You're coming in here between 9 and 10 over. Good signal as always. Got a nice pleasant day here. We had your thunderstorms Friday night, not yesterday, so they just moved, I guess, to the east. I'll run in TS890 Kenwood, 100 watts on a Heil 781.
All right, Glenn. Yeah, that audio. The Heil 781, such a great microphone. I still have it sitting here. Don't think I'm ever going to sell that microphone. What a great audio from that thing. What you're hearing now is the Electro Voice, the 350, and it's an Electro Voice microphone. I think it's on par with the Heil microphone. There's some good and bad things, positives and negatives I could say about each microphone. When I set this Hermes Light transceiver up, I decided to go with the Electro Voice, but very comparable type microphones. Your audio sounds really good, so I do appreciate the great sounding audio that you have there. Which transceiver did you say you were using today? Over.
I'm using Kenwood TS890, 100 watts.
All right, the 100 watts is a 5.9 signal here into central New Jersey, so congrats on that. I have in the notes here for you that you've got the 890 as well as the FT-DX10. I have a DX10 just sitting here also. It's my backup now that I use the Hermes Light transceiver that I've been using almost exclusively since I received it. Over.
Yeah, Roger. My DX10 is sitting there. I'm probably not going to get rid of it. It's an excellent transceiver, and I'll probably be using it in the future.
All right. Well, Glenn, I wouldn't change a thing. You're sounding great all the way out there by Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, 304 miles. Anything else for the ECARS, Ned, before I turn you loose? Over.
Nothing further. Just have a great week, and probably talk to you next week. 73.
All right, Glenn, thanks so much for stopping by, and I hope to speak with you again next week if you're around. I'll break with Alpha Charlie 3, Mike Lima, Glenn. Bethel Park, Pennsylvania, 30963 on the lifetime roster. Sounding great here in Central Jersey. Propagation seemed pretty good this shift. Got a total of 21 contacts so far. Good mix of local as well as, I'll say, DX, over 300 miles on 40 meters. So that's a good shift. No complaints on my end. All right, let's see if the next premier net control station is around to pick this net up. WA3 GIN, are you around, sir? Over.
Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo for a late check-in.
All right. Hey, I'm waiting for the next net control station, so why don't we grab you, and then I'm sure Dave will be ready at that point. So the Kilo Alpha Bravo, what was is it Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo, Dave, over?
Yeah, David here on Staten Island. Good morning, sir. How are you? Long time no hear. Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo, 20452 for the list.
All right, Dave, good morning, sir. Right under the wire. You got right in here, sliding in from Staten Island, New York. You're sounding good, sir. 5'9". Good morning.
Good morning, sir. 5'9" plus 10 over here on the island.
Hey, I'll take it. You're not that far away from me, so I'm sure, the propagation's good. We have good communications between the two of us. I hope you're drying out from some of that rain and lightning and thunder that we received. Over.
Yeah, Roger. I was in Suffolk County, New York yesterday, and it was thunder and it was lightning. It was a big storm last night, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And so I know there have been some casualties with the lightning and folks' antenna systems as well. I know one of our net controllers just had a catastrophic issue with the lightning. And it's kind of sobering when you hear stories like that. It's, gosh, we put up these big antennas, all that wire up there. We're kind of vulnerable when we have not even direct lightning strikes, but even nearby strikes can cause problems. But anyway, hope you and everyone there by you is doing well. Anything else for the net before I turn this net over to the next premier net control station there, Dave? Back to you.
No, nothing for me. Have a great day and be well, be safe. Baby 2KAB 73.
All right, Dave. Listen, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. You got in under the wire. Last check-in for my shift. And I hope to speak with you again in the near future. I'll break with Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo, Dave, in Staten Island, New York. ECARS Life member 20452 on the lifetime roster. It's the end of my shift. I'm looking for the next premier net control station for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service net. WA3 GIN. Dave, are you around, sir? Over.
Hey, good morning, Dave. How was it?
Dave, it was a great shift. Great shift. We're drying out over here. Some significant rain over the last 24 hours or so. I was happy though. There's no lightning, so I didn't have to shut the station down. Had a great shift here. A total of 23 check-ins. 23, and it should be a pretty good day. And I'm sure you're gonna be looking forward to some football starting around 1 o'clock this afternoon. Over.
All right, well, that sounds pretty good. So enjoy the dry up and 15 days left of summer. Have a great week coming up.
All right, Dave. 20 over. You're 20 over here in Central Jersey. I hope you have a great shift, sir. I'll speak with you again soon, and enjoy the rest of the weekend. 7-3, WA3GIN, N2MXX.
All right, very good. It's 4 minutes after 11 o'clock. And this is station WA3GIN, operator Dave. We're in King George County, Virginia. And that's 90 miles west of the Atlantic and about 50 miles south of D.C. It's overcast today, 61 degrees. And we had a nice rainstorm here, which we needed. It was pretty dry. Do we have any QRP stations out there this morning? Any QRP? Okay, nothing heard. How about mobiles? Any mobiles in motion?
Mobile Kilo 2, Quebec, Whiskey, Quebec.
Alrighty. It's 1K2QWQ Mobile. Come on in.
Yeah, good morning, Dave. I'm leading the Gloucester County Amfest here in Gloucester County, New Jersey. Didn't buy anything, sold some things.
Well, how was it? At 11 o'clock, you spent a pretty good time there.
Yeah, well, I was there when they opened up, 8 o'clock, and I was, unfortunately, I was in a sheltered location when the rain hit. So, but yeah, it was usual ham fest. A lot of people there, a lot of gear, interesting stuff that you wanted to. I sold a few things anyway, got rid of some junk. That's about all.
Oh, okay, so you want to sell. Are you taking anything back with you?
Negative, sir. That's why I was selling. Too much stuff.
Wow, that's pretty good. That's an accomplishment. All right, well, listen, drive safe. How long do you have to go for your drive?
Probably an hour to get home.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Well, listen, enjoy your weekend, what's left of it, and we'll look forward to talking to you again soon.
Roger, Roger. Going to Burlington County. Yes, that's where I'm going. Okay. Wasn't sure what was on my list. Yeah, Dave, all is well. Thank you very much. I'll be listening on my way up to Burlington County. Over.
Okay, good deal. ECARS radio on 55. Any other mobiles out there? Okay, nothing heard then. Let's see, we'll take a fixed station list. You don't have to be a member to check in.
Kilowatt Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
Kilo Bravo 2 November Tango Delta. Victor Echo 3 November Echo Juliet.
All right, the three amigos here. KC1MR, KB2NTD, and VE3NEJ. Morning, Ray.
Morning, it's 5-9, and I guess it's radio. Hopefully we got some rain overnight. And how you doing this morning? Go ahead.
Oh, we're doing good. It was a good night to sleep. The rain was steady, coming down steadily, and we had a good sleep. We slept late, so no complaints here. Over.
15 over 9, legitimate. Anyway, how am I doing? Signal straight flies. Go ahead.
It's 9 plus 15.
Yep, that's about right, both ways. And, the bride's gone to church with the girls, and I'm here on the radio. But anyway, you take care and enjoy the day, okay?
All right, I will do. Thank you very much. You're sounding good.
Thank you very much.
Alrighty, let's go down to KB2NTD. Good morning.
Good morning, Dave. How's it going down there, over?
I really can't complain. Haven't done too much except to wake up, eat breakfast, and sit down here and turn on the radio system.
That's about a ditto of what I did. By the way, you're a 20 over here into New York. We're about 30 miles north of New York City. Excellent signal. I don't know if it's the propagation, the equipment, or it's a combination of both. But you're sounding really good. I'm just going to have a relaxing day today. Watch the rainfall, play radio, and go out for dinner later with some friends. And just take it easy. We had the grandkids over for the last 2 days, so I need a recuperation from that. Let me tell you, 3 little boys, 5, 8, and 11, can really do a number on your strength. Over.
Oh, yeah. You actually have to go to the gym and work out and get ready for that.
Yeah, that's true. I'm actually thinking of going to the gym in a little while. Maybe that'll give me put some strength back in this old body over.
Exactly right. That's funny. Well, you enjoy those kids. Before you know it, you'll be going to weddings.
This is true. The 11-year-old is totally out with his friends now in his own world and whatnot. And the 5-year-old is cute, but I figure in 4 more years he'll be off with his friends too. So you got to enjoy it. It goes by really fast. Over.
Yes, it does. So does the 11-year-old? Is he barking now? Does he want his own phone?
Oh, he's got his own phone. Are you kidding? It was just his birthday. He just got a new one of those electric scooters, so he's happy as a kid in a candy store, shall we say. Yeah, they all, I was reading somewhere, the average age now for kids with their phones is 11 years old. Not when we were growing up, sorry to say. Over.
Yeah, we had a house phone and a party line, as a matter of fact. So you weren't just sharing it with your brother and sisters, you were sharing it with everybody on the block. Oh, well, life's different. Every generation has a different set of stories to tell, I guess. At least we didn't have to do exercises to keep our posture straight, to prevent hunchover from staring at the phone all day long.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Now, sometimes we were happy with 2 tin cans and a string. Over.
Exactly right. Yeah, some of us actually did that. Okay, listen, have a great day. What's left of it. Enjoy those grandkids and a good week coming up.
Okay, same to you and everybody else out there on the net. And I'll speak to you guys again soon, hopefully. KB2 NTD, I'm on the side.
Okay, 7-3. Good signal down here, plus 20. DE3 NEJ up in Canada. Good morning, Terry.
Good morning, Dave. DE3 NEJ, Terry in Kitchener, Ontario. 30709 on the list of worst offenders. Hey, buddy should get all geared up, pack his bag so he can drive to the gym so he can walk on a treadmill. How's that work?
I don't know. Have you done that before?
I've seen lots of people doing it. No, I haven't tried it.
Hey, my ex-YL does that. She'll do 3 miles on that treadmill.
But she drives to the gym.
No, she's got one up in her sewing room. She doesn't have to drive.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Oh, I just picked another thing. Hey, one of my pet peeves is using abbreviations for CW, using them on phone. Well, especially QSL. That's way overused. Way overused. And this is an abbreviation. I seem to like to use it. I actually heard somebody turn it into a word. They call it QSL. I don't know how you spell it, but QSL. Can you imagine? It's already an abbreviation. They turn it back into a word. What next?
Yeah, I don't know any idea. I just don't have any idea about any of that.
What have you got ideas on? Anything?
Nothing. Blank.
You are blank?
Blank. It's the best way to be.
He's in his nothing box. He's just relaxing and letting it happen.
Good morning, Steve.
Hey, there you are. I'll say hello to you, Terry, and I'll say hello to Dave as well. Morning, Dave.
Good morning.
He's up in Guelph, about 14 miles from Terry. The IFC. So.
Oh, okay. Good deal. You're both coming in here pretty well.
Yeah, my loop is working well. I'm sort of happy with it.
Excellent. Nice to have you both representing the beautiful country of Canada.
We do best we can with what we got. Go ahead.
Team.
All right, fellas.
Say again, Terry?
I say 73. Have a good week.
Oh, yeah, you too. You have a great one. Great signal into Southern Ontario, 5 times plus.
All righty. Appreciate that.
One day over on the Hermes there, Dave. He's like trying to get you fired up today, and it didn't work. See you later, E3NEJ.
Well, it sounds good here. You're not knocking the doors off the barn, but you're coming in Q5.
Roger that.
Good audio.
Yeah, Terry, I'm working on the amp today. Maybe we'll get it done.
Yeah, we should go and play on 250.
I'll see you on 250. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate everything.
See you, Dave. We're going up to 250.
All right, fellas. Be safe on that amplifier project. We'll catch you later. ECARS Radio, 15 minutes after the hour. We're going to pause for QRP stations. Any QRP? Nothing I can hear. Mobile's in motion. Nothing I can hear. So take fixed stations. You don't have to be a member to check in.
Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra November Golf.
Kilo Bravo 2.
Charlie. Hey, Charlie Oscar. Kilo Bravo 3, Oscar X-Ray Juliet.
Okay, there was some doubling. I got KB3SNG. I got KB3OXJ. I got KC8DOI. Was there another KB2?
KB2KAB.
KAB. Got you in there. Anybody else? All right, then let's do the list. KB3SNG. Good morning.
Hi, good morning, sir. How you doing today?
Oh, super.
Well, you sounded great up here in Maryland today.
Excellent. And I guess you guys got some of that rain, didn't you?
Yeah, we're still getting it up here. It's raining pretty good up here right now, but it's supposed to be clearing up out here. Actually, it looks like it's, from in the basement, it looks like the sun's trying to come out now. But I'll tell you, we had some hard rains last night.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, we definitely need the rain up here. Only thing I hate mowing my 3.5 acres of yard, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yes, understand. Well, listen, nice to have you checking in with us today. The band's very quiet, and propagation is good today compared to the abysmal propagation we had yesterday. So, quite a different experience to be on 40 meters today.
Yeah, it's sounding great there. Okay, I won't hold you there. I'll let you get back to somebody else. You have a good day there. What's left of it? Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra November Golf. Thank you.
All right, 7-3. Okay, let's see. What's the next one in the order that I thought I heard them? AB2KAB. Come on in.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir. KB2KAB, David here on Staten Island, raining. And my ECARS number for life is 20452. Currently 62 degrees outside, and hope everybody enjoys their day.
Okay, super duper. Very fine. Thank you for checking in with us today. Without you guys, there'd be no ECARS, so we're very glad to have you on the frequency with us. Next on the list, KB3OXJ.
Yes, good morning, Dave. This is KB3OXJ, Paul. Up in Trout Run, Pennsylvania, north central Pennsylvania. ECARS number 30363. Beautiful sunny day here. 65 degrees. Over.
Hey, that's pretty good. 65 degrees and sunny. I'll take some of that.
Yeah, you got a good signal here. Good solid S9, maybe 10 over here up in north central PA.
I'll take that too. Thank you very much. Any plans for today?
No, just going to stay home here and do things around the house. Had a busy day yesterday. I'm going to be 70 next week. My daughter had a big surprise birthday party for me yesterday. A whole bunch of people was here, so just going to hang out and recover from that. Over.
Oh, I hear you. Oh, 70 is a nice number.
Yeah, I'm going to do some motorcycle riding tomorrow. There's a dog's barking at something. Back to you, KB3OXJ.
All right, very good. Watch out for those four-wheelers. You take care.
73.
All righty. Let's see. Next on the list. KB3OXJ.
Don't forget Charlie Oscar India Day.
You're the caboose.
I'm used to that.
OXJ.
Okay, sorry. Trying to see who's on their toes today. KC8COI, come on in, Terry. I figured out what the deal is with the Hokies.
What's that, Dave?
Well, they get tired in the fourth quarter, and their coaching sucks.
Well, West Virginia didn't do too good either. They lost. Of course, I wasn't expecting a whole lot out of them this year with new coach, new system, and new recruiting. They lost a lot of guys to other teams because of the coaching change. And it's just, I wasn't expecting much, and so far I'm not disappointed. But anyway, the work in progress. Well, you know, college football, though, is going to, it's just going to the dog. I tell you what, they were talking, they had a little spat between Oregon coach and Oklahoma State coach, and he mentioned that they spent, with all this new NIL money and all this college paying the players, that Oregon spent $40 million on players this year, while his team only spent $7 million. So, yeah, there's just something not right about that, Dave.
Yeah, well, it's all about the money. You know, especially in this country, it's all about the money. So, that's a lot of beer and chips.
Yeah, it's a lot of beer and chips, and they allow them now. They just move around. They get mad at the coach. They just go somewhere else.
Yes, exactly right. Exactly right. Well, that's okay. They can live with the results of their choices. That works for everybody.
Yeah, what did Vanderbilt come back and beat Virginia Tech? Virginia Tech was ahead last time I checked the score.
Yeah, Virginia Tech led the whole half. It was very close, but they were holding their own there, and they looked strong. They had a couple of good plays. The quarterback was running the ball, and then Vanderbilt didn't have an answer for that. At least in the first half, they didn't. I think he ran it in for 1 or 2 touchdowns. But it happens. They get tired in the fourth quarter, and Vanderbilt's coaching had a response for Virginia Tech in the second half, and it just cut them at the knees. It was blatantly obvious. Virginia Tech didn't have a response. The coach wouldn't call a timeout. And if he'd have called a timeout and did a reset there right on the sidelines, said, look, this is what's happening. This is what they're doing. I can't call another timeout to tell you what's going on. You need to pay attention to what's going on. And stop playing monolithic football. But, he doesn't have it either. He's just saving that timeouts for the end. And you can do that if you have a really good team and really good defense and offensive coaching. But when you've got minimal, you can't do that. And so he lost the game, and he had his timeouts. Didn't get him much, did it?
Well, he went down with those timeouts in his pocket. Well, there you go. Well, maybe I don't think they let you use those in the next game. They don't save them up like green stamps. They're gone after the game's over.
That's right. You can't trade them in for any pizzas or anything. So, well, maybe we'll see. This is going to be interesting to see if they learn anything from this loss. But the other thing is you got the pressure from the fans, and he has to start winning some games here, or he won't be there long enough to see his program succeed. That's the other thing. He's got a clock.
Well, now maybe he'll get it together, but he may be having troubles with like the other medium schools, like these big schools like Ohio State and Oregon that can pay $40 million. They can buy their team for $40 million, and they're taking all those players would have normally went somewhere closer to home. And I don't know. It's just not. I mean, I don't know if I like this new age of college football, but I guess things they are what they are. So anyway, Dave, we'll see what the Commanders do today. Maybe they'll save our spirits for the week. Back back here, Dave. KCA2US.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I forgot about them. Oh, now I'm going to have to watch for a while. All right, listen, good signals. Band is quiet. The people should be out there calling CQ and having QSOs because it's a good time for it. See you later.
Cheers, Dave.
You're listening to the lazy Sunday morning version of the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network. It's 24 minutes after 11 o'clock. If you need to be at church by noontime, you've got ample time to get there. So it is Sunday, if the retirees have figured it out by now. And this is ECARS. This is WA3GIN. We're listening for any station.
Kilo 3, Julius Tango Alpha.
Papa Foxtrot Sierra.
All right, there's a dynamic duo, K3JTA and PFS. Tim, good morning.
Hey, good morning. And hello to PFS. Sorry, I don't remember your name. But, yeah, so Ted and Dave, you remind me of a fond memory of my career. My last 15 years, I worked in a building that's 5 stories. My classroom was up on the top floor, and so on weekends, I could always look forward to a Monday ride on the elevator from the bottom floor up to the top floor, listening to guys in the elevator talking about sports. And I got tired of it one day and started to say, yeah, well, what about Tommy Lockett? He didn't do too bad last night. And there was Walter McGrosky also. And these guys were the first names of my friends there I grew up with in my neighborhood. And after a while, they did end up looking at each other, perplexed. And then I let them go and told them what I was up to. They already knew my opinion about sports, but we had a lot of fun. And I learned a lot from those guys in those elevator trips. All right. Well, anyway, have a good afternoon. I'm going to go outside and play. Back to Dave, KCJTA.
Okay, good deal. Is it dry there? You didn't get any soaking rain?
Yeah, we got the rain, and as far as I can see pretty far. I can see the big perk across the town here, so no fog. There was fog here the last few days, and I woke up this morning and it was overcast, but it is clear blue sky now, and I'm very fortunate that we've had some rain. Have a good one. K3JTA.
All right, buddy. Nice to have you checking in. Next is PFS. Good morning.
Good morning, Dave. Paul with Q1, Papa Foxtrot Sierra in Clinton, Massachusetts, where the rain seems to be backing off, which is a welcome sight. But we do need the rain. I think we all know that. Dave, you're sounding good here into Massachusetts. Nice audio. You got some power behind you there, I'm sure. Doing a good job. My ECARS number is 10052, if anybody cares. Hi. Nice to hear you in there, Dave. And again, thanks for doing the job you're doing. You're doing a wonderful job. Back to you, Whiskey 1, Papa Foxtrot Sierra.
Okay, Paul, good deal. Thank you for the report and the kind words. Appreciate it. Yeah, the band is definitely cooperating today. Everybody's over 9, well over 9. Yesterday, many of the contacts were S5 in the noise, so big difference.
What are you running there, Dave?
Let's see here. This is an Apache Labs 7000, and I'm driving an old, very old Alpha 78. And I switch between antennas depending on where the signals are coming in. Sometimes it's a bat wing. Sometimes it's a 3-element Yagi to do the guys up in New England. And sometimes it's a rotating shorty 40 dipole for the westerly stations like Indiana and West Virginia, Ohio. So we have a few things we can bounce around on.
And how's this Icon 7300 doing?
Quite good. It's S9 plus 5, tickling 10.
Good. I just got it online. Oh God, I'll bet you about a month ago. I retired the Flex 5000, and I really like this Icon. It's probably one of the best radios I've had.
Well, they sold 100,000 of them, so a lot of people are saying the same thing.
Yep, nice. Well, the computer died on me, and I didn't feel like putting another motherboard in there, and this, that, and the other thing. And I said, you know what? I'm going to stick with software defined, but in an easier way.
Yeah, no, I get it. Perfectly get it. I have a 7300, and I love it. It's straightforward, easy to operate, good listening, and sounding radio. If you get a chance, go to my webpage at QRZ, and I've got some recommendations there for tweaks for the 7300 transmit signal. You may find your adjustments are already in the same ballpark, but I find those to be quite favorable for stations that have looked at it.
Sounds very interesting. I think I'm pretty well in the ballpark. My brother WA1STH is up in Kensington, who knows my voice quite well, of course, and we set it up according to that. I'm running the SM8 microphone, which is always a good choice.
Yeah, very well. That would be very interesting to see. All right, and by the way, here's how you're sounding down here today. Listening at 2.7 kilohertz bandwidth.
Who knows my voice quite well, of course, and we set it up according to that. I'm running the SM8 microphone, which is always a good choice.
So it sounds pretty robust to me.
Sounds good. Thanks for kicking that back to me. I appreciate it. Okay, I won't tie up the airwaves, Dave. Again, thanks for doing what you do. 73s to you and your family. This is Whiskey 1, Papa Foxtrot Sierra on the shores of the Wachusett Reservoir in Clinton, Massachusetts.
All right, good to have you in here, representing Clinton, Mass. ECARS Radio, it's 32 minutes after 11 o'clock here on the 7th of September. Today is the red moon, if I'm not mistaken. It's a full moon, and supposedly it's going to be red. We'll see, or orange, or brown, or something. It's not going to be white. So, if the clouds move off in time, maybe folks will be able to see that. Terrestrial? Celestial, I guess would be it. Celestial phenomena. ECARS Radio on 55. We're going to stand by for QRP stations. Any low power QRP?
Whiskey Alpha 2, Papa Yankee X-ray.
Kilo Bravo 1, Victor X-ray Hotel.
Okay, I got two in there. WA2PYX and KB1VXH. So let's get these guys logged in here. PYX, good morning.
Good morning. Name is Ray, located in Langhorne, Pennsylvania, running 5 watts. Over.
Boy, good signal from 5 watts. Coming in here real nice, Ray.
Okay, thanks. I needed that radio check. Thank you. Over.
Oh, very good. What are you running?
It's an old Drake TR7 with the power turned down.
Oh, okay. I don't think I've worked one of those before, set up like that. Here's what you're sounding like down here this morning. Nope, try to make that work. Hold on.
It's the old Drake TR7 with the power turned down.
Yeah, that doesn't sound bad to me.
Thank you very much.
All right, take care. KB1 VXH, good morning. What's going on?
Good morning to you also. This is KB1 VXH, George up in Massachusetts, north central Massachusetts, right on the New Hampshire border. I'm running a Zygu G90 and I'm using 20 watt maximum output transceiver. I'm going through a NFED antenna in a converted D configuration. And it's a rainy day up here in Massachusetts. Back to you.
Okay, very good. Thank you much. Any plans for the rest of the weekend?
Waiting for my wife to come home. She's up in Maine. Her son got married yesterday, and she's I don't know, 220 miles away. She'll be driving home in the rain, so just patiently waiting.
Super. Well, enjoy your day and have a good week coming up.
Thank you very much. I'll check in another time. KB1.
All right, good deal. ECARS is here 7 days a week, 7:30 to 1:30 in the afternoon, every day. So by all means, find yourself by the radio, stop by and say hello. ECARS Radio on 55, WA3GIN, Operator Dave here, listening for any stations. You don't have to be a member to check in.
Kilo 8 Echo Zulu Bravo.
Echo Uniform.
Okay, I got K1AY, KDZB, and Echo Uniform. What's the full call?
Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform.
Okay, got it. Thank you very much. Anybody else?
Kilowatt 9er Tango Bravo Delta.
Okay, I got K9TBD and KD2QZB. Is that right? Okay, good deal. Thanks. Anybody else? Up to the top, W1AY. Good morning.
Morning, W1AY. Yeah, we have a little light rain. It was up in New Hampshire. City. Pouring rain. Thunder and lightning. Back up traffic. You know the usual of it.
Oh, right. Yeah. So you're going to take it easy today?
What's that?
Are you taking it easy today?
Oh, yeah. Today's my day off anyway, so I'm just going to run and try to recoup. I was up at a family gathering up there in Hanover, New Hampshire. I haven't been up there in years. I'm really kind of poking around, and the college is expanding drastically over.
Oh, yeah. I bet it is changing a little bit every year.
Yeah, that's what the building's where the old homestead used to be. All right,
Okay, thank you very much. Next on the list, KDZB. Rick, good morning.
Good morning, Dave, from KDZB, ECARS 8403 in Amherst, New Hampshire. Your signal here today is very nice, 5.9 plus, excellent audio. You are at the top of the list for testing on 40 meters this morning. We're in the shack today continuing to troubleshoot our Windows 11 upgrade problems and lots of other issues that arose from a pretty radical transformation of our station here. We're knocking those down one at a time, but still got some work to do. Back to you.
Okay, good enough. I understand. Have you seen the articles about clearing the cache on the Windows 11 operating system?
Negative. I haven't seen those. Can you point me to those?
Actually, I cannot. I caught it out of the corner of my eye yesterday, and I said I'll have to go back and take a look and see what that's all about. But my guess is Google Windows 11 cache would probably pull the article.
Okay, I'll check that out. Nothing further for the net today?
ECB is clear, 73.
Okay, plus 10 today. Are you running barefoot today?
By the way, your signal here, 59 plus 10 with excellent audio. You're at the top of the list for the best signal on 40 meters.
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Using the headset this morning. Yeah, with you later. KZ4EU, good morning. Welcome to ECARS.
KZ4EU, good morning, Dave. You're sounding great over here on Chincoteague Island. I guess we don't live but maybe 90 miles apart or so, across the bay and up the Potomac. That's where you were at, right?
I'm in the middle of the Potomac, actually, or not in the middle of it, but in the between, I guess you could say, halfway between the Chesapeake Bay and Washington, on the south shore of the Potomac across from Maryland.
Yeah, I'll copy that. We've been getting a little sprinkle of rain here and again, not enough to amount to anything, but it's a nice cool morning here. It feels good, and if the rain stays away, which I think it will, I'll probably get out there and do a little mowing today while it's nice and cool.
Yeah, if you can get some dry grass or dry hay, go for it.
Yeah, our main lawn is still pretty green, surprisingly, for what little rain we have had. I don't know if it's surviving on dew or what the deal is there, but anyways, I just wanted to get in here, say hello to you this morning, and you're always sounding good over here, and I will turn it back to you so you can get your other contacts. So it's always a pleasure talking to you, Dave. Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform 73.
Hey, thank you very much. Same here. You take care and have a great day and a great week coming up. And now we'll move over to K9 TBD. Where are you?
Well, we're in eastern Pennsylvania, in the town of Easton. Good afternoon, all. Or good morning, I guess it still is. This is Joel in Easton, PA, on the Delaware River. And we have 68 degrees, not going up much, and it's overcast. But we're going to have a nice week coming up. So I'll copy K9 TBD.
I'll tell you what. Tell me what you're running over there.
This is the ICOM 756 Pro 3.
Okay, very good. Something going on with this station, and it sounds like, if I didn't know any better, I'd say you were aeronautical mobile or something. Take a listen.
This is the ICOM 756 Pro 3.
Did you hear that background? It's almost the same level as your modulation peak.
Yeah, I wonder how this is now. Over.
Oh, it's gone now.
I think I had the mic gain up too high. I was fiddling around with it, and I heard your playback mine. It sounded awesome. Over.
Yeah, it was just amazing what too much mic gain can do. Here's what you sound like now.
I heard your playback mine. It sounded awful. Over.
Yeah, is that better?
Yeah, much better. Well, thanks for your comment. Now, I usually don't use this radio here. I usually use the Kenwood TS440, but I had its antenna on this radio, so I said, well, let's go for it. Over.
Okay, I gotcha. What, do you check into the net frequently?
Very often, mostly early in the day, like 8 o'clock or, whatever.
Okay, you're one of those morning guys. Very good. Well, we appreciate your, stopping by and saying hello. Keeps the net controls busy.
Thanks very much. You're Dave, CIN?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, okay, very good. Well, thank you very much for acknowledging me, and we'll listen. K9TVD.
All righty, have a good one. KD2QZB, you're next. Good morning. QZB? Okay, anybody else? Did I miss anyone?
November Yankee Papa.
Kilo Fox 4 Alpha Hotel checking in.
Okay, I got NYP and one of our local guys here, AH. I got you in there, Andrew. Anybody else?
November 2 Tango Radio X-ray.
Yeah. All right, doubled on that one. Sarah, what's the call?
November 4 Uniform Sierra.
Okay, got you, USS. Who is the other one?
November 2 Tango Radio X-ray.
All right, TRX, I got you also. I like those calls. So, let me try one more time. QZB, are you back? All right, then. Let's go down south to Bruce, NYP. What's going on?
WCGINW2NYP. Well, I think I saw the funniest college score ever yesterday. Person 72 to 23.
Wow, it sounds like a basketball game.
University of Tennessee and ECSU. 103,000 Tennesseans laughing.
Oh, my God. You know, I have a cap that has the letters ETSU on it. And I was at a wedding down in D.C. at the hotel, and just out of the blue, this person comes up to me and says, did you go to ETSU? And, all excited. And I said, no, ma'am, that stands for Emergency Technology Support Vehicle. But I didn't realize there was an ETSU. And then yesterday I saw the game, the very beginning of it, and I said, oh, that's interesting. But I guess it wasn't interesting for the folks there that were cheering for ETSU. That sounds painful.
Well, actually, I think they did cheer. I think they were pretty excited that they played the big brother down behind us. All got to celebrate the state anyway, but I just sat for 3.5 hours and just laughed. And at the end of the night, said, why did they do this?
Yeah, right. So it's Eastern Tennessee State University, I believe is the actual name. And I presume, I didn't do any research, that it's a small college, and it seems like the people there are really happy to be there, and they're excited about it.
Exactly. It's a small college, not Boston, it's in Johnson City, Tennessee. It's not really all that slow, but it's certainly not known for its athletics. Put it that way.
Well, they're putting their finger in it. They'll see what happens there. Somebody wants them to have a program. Anyhow, everything good?
As I said, it was such an upset that the June bus before the end of the third quarter.
I'll have to take Uber back.
A great day.
Okay, very good. Very good indeed. You going anywhere this week?
Back to boxing in Fort Lauderdale.
Okay. All right. Well, safe travels. We'll catch you later. Next on the list, my neighbors down the river here, KF4AH. Andrew, good morning.
WA3GIN, KF4H. Morning, Dave. Just figured we'd stop by and check in. The rain finally let up enough to make it decent to go out to the shack. Got some lunch, though. But been a nasty time down here. I hope y'all are getting some rain, too, though. We could all definitely use it. Everything has been so dry and stuff, so at least might make the grass grow a little bit where we got to do a little more work as far as cutting it, though, is the only thing. But, we definitely needed it. So, anyway, back over to you.
Okay, very good. Thank you very much for checking in with us. Yes, we were happy to see the rain. I had actually put out a couple of sprinklers there around the house. It was getting so dry. I felt sorry for the grass. And the hummingbirds are going absolutely crazy. We have 4 feeders out there in the front porch area, and they're occupied at least by 1, 2, or 2, sometimes 3 or 4 at a time. And I think it was Friday, the XYL and I were sitting out there having a cup of coffee and watching these things buzz around. You know, they're the only bird that can hover and fly backwards. I'm not sure they should call the bird. I don't know what you would call them. But anyhow, there was this racket going on. I mean, we've never heard them make so much noise before. And they were all flittering around this one feeder and making all kinds of racket. So what the hell's going on here? And it turned out that the feeder was empty. And so as soon as we filled it back up, no more racket. I think they were trying to tell us something.
Yeah, well, I believe they're migrating back. So, yeah, we've been seeing an uptick in the hummingbirds as well. I think they're heading back south now, so it's good to give them some food on the stopover. We've got a bunch of feeders on their porch, and they stay out there all day. And my dad finally, he didn't have many all year, but he's got plenty of them now. So, yeah, I think they're making their return trip, and a few real cold nights around here, and they might vanish from this area too. But anyway, Dave, sounds like you got a good number of check-ins this morning. We'll let you get back to it, but great signal over this way. You're running around plus 30 over here, so band seems to be quite good. Anyway, thanks for running it. 7-3s, KF4H, back to net.
All right, bud, real fine. Yeah, for a change, it's decent. I'm just enjoying it. Yesterday was horrible, but this is the kind of conditions we want on field day. Take care, Andrew. We'll talk to you soon. I'm working on the 9500. The parts are in, and we're starting to replace the parts that we had hoped to, and hopefully we'll get you back over here before too long and see if that thing will work. Take care for now. Enjoy your Sunday.
Roger that. We'll help you out when you need it. 7-3.
All righty. Next, N2TRX.
Good morning, ECARS. Good morning, ECARS Net, and everybody on the net. Good morning, Dave. You're always sounding great over here in Eastern Long Island. It's amazing. You always have a great signal. You're 5.9 plus with fantastic audio. So we're still in the rain over here on the eastern portion of Long Island. Looks like we're going to be in the rain most of the day, but we could actually use it. We haven't seen much rain out this way. Currently, it's 59 degrees. 59 degrees. Roger, Roger.
All righty, 59 degrees and a 5.9 and S plus 10 here coming in. So you're doing a good job today. Any plans for the rest of the day?
Yeah, negative, Dave. I think I'm just going to spin the dial around a little bit and see if I can pick up a little bit of, make some contacts today. It's just a good day to stay indoors.
Yeah, inside day. I hear you. Yep. Well, enjoy yourself and relax and have a good week coming up. Next, N4USS. Good morning. It's a pretty good call.
Hey, good morning. Yeah, N4USS. My name's Todd. I pulled this out of the mailbox in 1989 and never changed it. I appreciate you getting me in, Dave. I check in occasionally. I'm on vacation down at Holden Beach, North Carolina, and strung up all center fed. I got a Harbor Freight flagpole attached to the deck, and I'm out looking at the ocean, and the long leg is headed out toward the ocean, and the back leg is out toward the front of the house here. So first contact on it. I hope it's working okay. Back to you, N4USS.
Okay, very good, Todd. Nice signal coming up. Is that your weekend place or your permanent place?
Permanent location.
Okay, very good. And poll you got there from Harbor Freight. Talk to us about that.
Okay, yeah, Harbor Freight. I've got 3 or 4 of the things. They're 20-foot telescopic mast flagpoles. They're kind of, I don't know how much they cost now. It's been a long time since I bought one, but I believe they were, at the time, they were like $50 or $60. And they're twist lock, and that mechanism's kind of crummy. But anyway, it's a pretty handy way to hang an antenna over.
Yeah, okay. And is it aluminum or fiberglass or plastic? What is it?
Yeah, it's aluminum. Let's see how many. It's 20 feet tall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 telescopic sections of it.
That's interesting. And it's designed to be like a temporary flagpole?
Yeah. It's not the best flagpole, but basically you bury a fiberglass. You want to use it in a flagpole. You bury a fiberglass tube that comes with it in the ground, and you can remove it. But I do have one for that. It tends to, in windy conditions, move around a little bit, but or over time, wind in the same direction, it'll lean on you. So that's my experience. But I use them mostly for hanging antennas for portable stuff.
Oh, that's great. Those would be might be useful for POTA, for example, or if it's there's a decent electrical connection, you could probably get one and size it up for like a 20 meter quarter wave or something like that. So you can see some uses for those things. Well, you're doing good here. It's a very solid S8. Didn't tell us what the radio was you were using, but it's coming through pretty well. Here, take a listen.
Okay, yeah, Harbor Freight. I've got 3 or 4 of the things. They're 20-foot telescopic mast flagpoles. They're kind of, I don't know how much they cost now.
So you're coming through.
It sounds like I need to turn my compression down a little bit. I just got this rig back. It's ICOM 7000. I had a problem with the receive, and I shipped it up to Michigan, and they fixed it, and I had done a reset. But anyway, it looks like I'm over. I think my ALC is okay, but it sounds like I'm pretty hot on the compression there. Anyway, Dave, I appreciate you getting me in. I'm on vacation this week, and part of what I do while folks are out on the beach, I sit on the deck and play radio. Over.
It sounds like a wonderful time, good time of year to be down there enjoying the weather in between, what would you call it, tropical storms? But so be safe and enjoy yourself and get back to Virginia safe.
That's safe. All right, Dave. Appreciate it. Everybody have a good week, and probably be back in as the week goes on. N4USS, back to you. Over 7-3.
All right, take care. You do any 2 meters when you're back up here in Leesburg?
Yeah, occasionally. Mainly mobile.
Okay, good deal. Well, don't forget 146625. That's the W4AVA repeater out of Falls Church. It has a huge footprint, and we're planning to put a remote receiver out there close to you in Leesburg. So maybe you get a chance to participate in some of the activities there. Wednesday night's real busy. Elmer night at 7:30. Arlington has a MCOM net at 9 o'clock. So look forward to hearing you, Todd. Take care.
7-3.
All righty. Yeah, it looks like my time is almost up. I've got a couple more minutes here before the new net control comes in. This is ECARS. We're standing by for check-ins.
Kilo 2 Victor India.
Okay, K2VI, good morning.
Hey, good morning to you, too, my friend. Name is Tony here. Just out of curiosity, I just saw you on the waterfall, 30 over S9 signal. Your audio is really nice, and I was just really wondering what you got set up there to get it like that.
Okay, Tony, nice to work you. This is Dave here. This is an Apache Labs radio, and just Apache Labs using a headset.
Wow, it's amazing. That's a great radio. Is it the the G10 or G1?
No, this is an old 7000.
Oh, well, it's not that old. I mean, 10 years, that's I don't consider it old. The audio's fabulous. It really sounds good. I'm just using an Icon, God, I keep forgetting the name of this. I just got it. 7610. But I'm using some external stuff. Does it sound okay to you the way I have it set up?
Oh, it sounds like Tony, I guess. Here, let me make a quick recording for you, and you take a listen.
Okay, very good. Yeah, this is K2VI here. We had set up with the EQ Plus and the 8-band EQ. Running a loop antenna up at 65 feet and the AL80B at about 800 watts. That should be good audio. Good?
Okay, here you go.
Very good. Yeah, this is K2VI here. We had set up with the EQ Plus and the 8-band EQ. Running a loop antenna up at 65 feet and the AL80B at about 800 watts. That should be good audio. Good?
Alrighty.
Wow, that's thank you very much for that. Impressive. I didn't think I sounded like that. It's punchy. I could probably take a little mic gain out of it maybe if I have to critique it, and then maybe a little less bass. What do you think?
I know the IHY stuff. I know Julius from decades ago, and I think you have the ability there to notch out that 600 to 700. There's a sweet spot, and that's sort of where that tunnely sound comes from in that frequency area. So that doesn't need any boosting. You can leave that at 0, and you can boost below that if you want, like 125. 50 maybe even you raise that up a few dB. 3 dB is a lot. That's double the power. So when you're adjusting those sliders, keep that in mind. That it's a lot of energy. But what else you've got going there? You've got some reverb going there. You could probably cut that in half, I think, because it does. You don't want it to be dominant. Yeah, it's the way I would look at it. It's nice to have those enhancements, but just like a makeup for women, right? You don't want too much. You just want just a little bit of enhancement. So, the kind of thing, moderation. That's the winning ticket, Tony, in my view.
Okay, well, I appreciate that. That's really helps me out a lot. And as you were talking and telling me this, I did make some subtle adjustments with the reverb. You should not hear it anymore because, we don't want to sound like a CB set either. So the reverb is out, and I just notched out. I took out a little bit of bass. The mid-range is at 0, so I don't think, maybe I could go below 0 on the mid-range, but I don't think that's necessary. But did you notice that subtle difference?
Oh, yeah. I can definitely hear the difference. Definitely. Hey, gotta go. New neck control, so waiting patiently. If you ever want to fool with that, I can do many more recordings. We can have a QSO and fool with that stuff, and you can adjust to your heart's content. I'm happy to do that. I enjoy doing that.
Well, I appreciate that, Dave, and I will take note of that next time I hear you because you sound fantastic. But, of course, you got the full-blown SDR stuff, so that's the reason why you sound great. I will, and thank you, because now I went into a better direction than it was before. So we're making, with that little help, we made some good headway. I hope to speak to you again, so maybe we can even refine it a little more. Thank you so much, my friend Dave. You have a good Sunday. And enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll look forward to hearing from you again, okay?
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm good in QRZ at the call sign @gmail.com. So, and I just enjoy the hell out of helping amateurs who care about how they want to sound, tweak those things up. So I think I would peak the 1K and the 2K a little bit. I think you could use a little bit more on the high side. Anyhow, I'll let you go. 7-3. Have a great week.
Thank you, Dave. I much appreciate it. You take care, my friend. God bless for now.
Okay, good deal. That's it for me, boys and girls. My time is up. Everyone, be well, and be nice. Man, this country really needs to learn how to be nice. So work on it, will you? Be a good example. We'll catch you all again later. I don't know who your new net control is, so I'm just going to stand by and we'll all learn at the same time.
Hi, Dave. This is WA1QZX.
Hey, WA1QZX. What's happening?
Not too much. It was good to connect up with you yesterday. If you have time, do you want to go up 10 KC?
Oh, we certainly can find a clear spot, sure. Let me see if I can hand this net off first. Hold on a second here. See if anybody's on the back channel. I don't see anybody. Maybe we don't have a fill for this time. Anybody there, any ECARS member, feel like jumping in and playing net control for a while?
No.
No? Well, at least you're honest. Oh, we've got 2,000 members, sir. Surely there's one out there who wants to dip their foot in the water. Come on. Oh, I'm flabbergasted. Oh, well, I'm going to write it up. All right. QZX, you give me a second here. Let me do my paperwork, and then we'll move up frequency. Meantime, I'll try and type and talk at the same time here.
Yeah, okay, very good, Dave. It looks like 5 KC up is better.
No, we got ECARS on 5.8. We got a group on 6.2. If we go anywhere, we're going to have to go closer to 70. Or down to like 225. I think if we go up to 72.68, we'll be in good shape. Almost done here.
Hello. 1, 2. Yeah, do you copy me? NJ2US.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Back from the grave.
Yeah, hey, I'll pick it up, Dave.
Very good. Good to hear you.
Yeah, well, I've been just, I've been slopping off coming back to the net because it just got so much to do around here. And if I have an hour to sit here and play net control, I have an hour to fix things in the shack that, a long list of things I'm working on.
Yeah, no, I get it. And there's no umbrage there at all. You take your time, nobody's dying here. So by all means, I would continue on your trek of restoration and not worry about this thing.
I am at the point though where the shack is coming back online, and what happens every time you do something like this in a restoration is you end up making improvements to what you had.
No, there's no question about it. This is an opportunity, and I know damn well you're not going to overlook that opportunity. So you make sure you're having a maximum optimized amount of fun while you're doing this.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Were you running off frequency to talk to somebody?
Yeah, so we're going to go up and play audio.
Oh, very good. So we'll have to have a discussion about grounding. Every ham's favorite subject.
I think that could be a tech talk, a Saturday tech talk for ECARS sometime.
Really could be, and what it is, revisiting everything here, determining the difference between a ground rod ground and then bonding to the rest of your houses. It's electric, where the panels are grounded and how everything needs to be connected together. If you put a ground rod out there that's not connected to anything else, it's going to do more harm than good.
Yeah, well, I certainly, I'm all about you for grounds, and this week we are learning how to connect ground rods. So they actually make couplings that you can purchase threaded ground rods, and then you couple them together, and you with 16-foot ground rods for special applications. So hopefully next week we'll be able to add that to our conversation. It's very difficult to pound a ground rod when you're underwater.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, this is true. Very good. There's a tester in there. Stand by. We'll get around to you. And it all started with the Xfinity D-Mark outside, and that's not properly grounded. They drove a ground rod into the ground, but it's not connected to the house's. What do you call that? The electrode. They have a weird name for it. It's a 3-word thing. But the UFER is a type of approved NEC ground. I get that, and I have to determine what this house has. I've only been in it since 2007, and I don't see anywhere where there's obviously a ground rod.
Wow. Well, I agree with you 100% that the cable companies and just about any other utility except for electric, they think they're doing the service by putting in those 4-foot rods, but they're really not. And any place I lived where I saw that, I pulled it out. I'm going to put in an 8-foot rod, and then I tied it in with the rest of the system.
Yep, yeah, that's what's got to be done here. So, this whole episode has caused me to revisit the wiring in the house and to see if, in fact, and quite frankly, when inspectors come out for an original COO and the electric, I don't know that they kind of give it a once over to look at it, and they kind of trust the contractor if they work with that guy before. So I'm not trying to place blame on anybody here. It's all insured. So. But it did cause me to spend a lot of time revisiting the grounding here, so hopefully I'll be able to make improvements to it. All right, we'll go up there and work on audio. Good to hear you, and I'll run the shift for a little bit. NJ2US.
All right. Well, you getting any of your stuff back when you sent it out?
I did get the... I think I may have had this discussion with you. I got the Elecraft KPA 1500. Remember, that was the one where they put in $1.90 worth of parts and charged $500 labor?
No, I don't think I heard that one.
Yeah, they replaced a diode and two ICs. Well, these are parts labeled with a U, right? So what's a U? Is that typically an integrated circuit or a transistor?
Yeah, it's probably an IC.
Well, it was a pretty cheap IC because the total for parts was literally $1.90, and it was $500 labor. Oh, by the way, the discussion I had with them was they would gladly sell me a brand new serial I/O board for about $500. I think you actually quoted me a price. It was around the same thing, was the price for that serial I/O. And they said, or you could send it out here. You'll probably end up spending about the same. We don't necessarily replace it if it's, there's certain components that fail in the event of some sort of a surge, and we replace them regularly. So if you'd rather us have it do it, you're going to spend about the same amount of money. Of course, that's not including all the shipping.
Mm-hmm. Boy, they're really cold-hearted when it comes to repairs. They're very warm when it comes to purchases.
Yeah, they don't look. They realize that they're buying something that goes out of warranty, and they're just sitting there waiting for it to come back to fix. So, big business for them, I'm sure. In any event, it's all covered. ARR insurance is going to cover everything, including the shipping.
Well, there you go. And so it's just your time. It's basically, your value of your time.
Yeah, and, the time would be considered hobbyist anyway. Even though I'm fixing stuff, I enjoy that like a lot of hams do. And like you say, you feel like you're contributing to the future of the station by making these incremental improvements.
Yeah, absolutely. And you are. Well, you're sounding good. And the band hasn't been better. And all the time you've been gone, the band has been pretty atrocious. So you've come back on a day when conditions are, I would characterize as excellent.
Oh, didn't they tell you, Dave? I have the master switch here. So when I came back, I turned the band back on.
Is that, well, at least that wasn't damaged in the incident.
Oh, no, it's a God switch, so it's okay.
All right, well, I'm taking Dan up frequency, and we're going to go do audio for a while.
Great job. Thanks for helping everybody out, and we'll talk to you later. That's WA3GIN. This is November Juliet 2 uniforms here. My name is Jeff, Juliet Echo Fox, and I'm running, I got about 800 watts out here. I'm not pushing everything right now because everything's still kind of in pieces, but I can push up the legal limit. The antenna is the 600-foot horizontal loop up 65 feet, the Apache Lab 7000. And we're probably got a whole bunch of check-ins here. I'm going to start with a clean list. Fellas, ladies, if you would please, your full call sign phonetically. Just say it one time. The full call sign one time phonetically. November Juliet 2 uniforms here, ECARS.
Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo, Juliet Golf.
Hey, Joe, I got you. There was the Foxtrot Tango. Your full call again? Joe, let me grab you. KC3, Bravo, Juliet Golf. Go ahead.
Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo, Juliet Golf. Thank you, Jeff. ECARS 10405. And we're about 45 minutes away from the Giants playing in Washington, the Commode Commanders. I'm looking forward to the Giants season this year. I don't know why, Jeff, but it seems as though they've done pretty good in the preseason with a little bit of more offense. Hopefully the offensive line's going to hold together. And that's enough about the Giants. Roger?
It's one thing about being a fan, Joe. You start each year fresh, and then you get to make the decision along the way whether you're going to take them to the end or not. And it's the same thing with the Eagles for years. For years, we always ready for the fresh season, and then you get that early season disappointment, and you wait to see if they let it spark later on. You take the interest again. For many seasons, I sat out the middle of the season and just kind of, keep an eye on their stands. And if they start to get hot again, I start watching. But no, totally get it. And we'll see how the Eagles do this year. Listen, they were in their glory. They couldn't have won a better Super Bowl if you waited a whole lifetime. You waited a whole lifetime to watch a Super Bowl like that beating the Chiefs. It's worth it. I could skip a couple years now, Joe.
Yeah, I can understand that, Jeff. Those 87 and 91 were the best Giant years for me, and I don't know if we're ever going to get to that again. But hope springs eternal. Anyways, Jeff, I'll let you see if you can roust up a few more people. Thank you for hearing me. Have yourself a great week. We'll talk to you the next time we hear you. 7-3, KC1BJG.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Enjoy your day, and we'll catch you later on. Joe's a lifetime member from Pittsfield, New Hampshire, 10405 on the popular ECARS roster, clear with KC1BJG. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. My name is Jeff, Juliet Echo, Foxtrot. I'm in Cape May County, South Jersey, deep in the Pine Barrens in a little one-horse town called Woodbine. One horse, one traffic light, and the traffic light doesn't even have a green on it. It's just got two flashing reds. All right, any other check-ins? Your full call sign phonetically one time, please, for ECARS. NJ2US.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
Victor Echo 1, Quebec Fox Alpha.
A pretty good pile up there. Two of you really dominated. That was M1 Fox Golf November and Victor Echo 1 Quebec Fox Alpha. There was a whole bunch more. Leroy and the VE1, stand by, please. Let's see if we keep the frequency clear for the rest of the guys that are trying to check in. Your full call sign phonetically one more time.
Victor Alpha 3, Whiskey Uniform Mobile.
Whiskey 2, November Yankee Papa.
I got a mobile, go to the top. Let's see, Whiskey Uniform, Rick, you'll go to the top of the list. And Bruce, I have you, pretty good, W2NYP. Let's just keep this list short and run what I got. M1 Foxtrot Golf November. Hello, Leroy.
Oh, hello there, Jeff. This is N1FGN here, 1814 on the roster for life. And we have 63 degrees and cloudy up here. And you're a good 5'9", Jeff, over.
Same here, Leroy. Sounding very good. Good 5'9" signal down into Cape May, New Jersey. Appreciate you being there. Anything to report, sir?
Oh, nothing to report, Jeff. Just thanks for picking me up. And you have a good afternoon.
Thank you, Leroy. Enjoy your day. Leroy's a lifetime member. If you hear his signal, it's coming from West Suffolk in Connecticut. He's on the lifetime roster, 1814 break with Leroy. Next up, Victor Echo 1 Quebec Fox Alpha. Fred, did I get that right?
Roger that. This is Fred. Foxtrot Romeo Echo Delta. My QTH is New Minus, Nova Scotia, Canada. The weather here is, well, it rained today for the first time in about 9 weeks, if you can believe that. We've had sort of a drought here up in eastern Canada and Nova Scotia. We're hoping it rains soon. We do have a very large forest fire nearby. And, yeah, that's about it, really. I'm running about 100 watts here. And, yeah, back to you.
Well, Fred, that's awesome. It's the first time in my logbook. I'm not sure it's the first time you checked into ECARS. It sounds like you are familiar with the net, so I welcome you aboard at least first time into my logbook. And have you checked in here before? Sorry, I don't sound like it may have been doubling with. Net control is trying to work. Fred, Victor, Echo 1, Quebec, Fox Alpha. Did you copy my last? Over.
Roger that. There was a little gap there somewhere, but yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, Fred, I'm sorry. I may have doubled with you. I thought you turned it over to me. At least I heard in my mind an over, even though you may not have said over. Perhaps you paused a little longer than necessary. The question was, have you checked into ECARS before?
Yeah, no, I'm checking into ECARS.
Fred, you faded. Say that again.
Roger that. Yes, I have checked into ECARS.
Okay, I'm curious, how long have you been checking in?
I've checked in 4 or 5 times in the last 5 years.
Oh, okay. I just missed you then, which is unusual. I mean, I'm usually here. I took about 30 days off for lightning repairs, but good to get you in my logbook, which you've never been. And I'm assuming this has always been your call, Fred?
Victor Echo 1, Quebec Fox Alpha. That is correct. My father is Victor Echo 2, Quebec Fox. I don't know if he's ever checked in.
Okay, very good. Well, we'll certainly give that a look to see here. I am curious to see if he has Victor Echo 2 Quebec Fox. Let's see if he comes up in my super duper log here. That's your dad? No, I've never worked him, but I'm gonna make sure he's got an entry in here. So if he does show up, I'll be able to reference this QSO. Fred, any other traffic?
No traffic now. I'll pass it back to you.
Copy that. Victor Echo 1 Quebec Fox Alpha. He's the son of Victor Echo 2 Quebec Fox, and I'm going to make that notation in my log. So should your dad ever check in, we'll be able to cross-reference that. Fred, have a great day. Good 5.8 to 5.9 signal, by the way, from Quebec. Take care. And that brings me next up to Victor Alpha 3 Whiskey Uniform.
Okay, Jeff. Hey, nice to hear you on. I got a new truck, so not a new truck. I got a new to me truck, and I just got the HF antenna installed yesterday. So this is really my first QSO off it. Hopefully, there's no RF in the signal path, and you're hearing things okay. Just running the High Sierra screwdriver and the IC 7000 on the back rack of the Ford F-150. Back to you, Jeff.
I'll tell you what, you'd have fooled me. That did not sound like a mobile signal. You sound like a solid fixed station with a beautiful signal. Here's a snippet.
Just running the High Sierra screwdriver and the IC 7000 on the back rack of it.
The signal strength is extraordinary, and the audio is good, high quality, good fidelity. Over.
Oh, good. Glad to hear it. I hate drilling holes in the side of my vehicle or in the vehicle at all. So I put the back rack on, but I had to drill some holes for that. I just got like a 5.5-foot bed, and doesn't have the pocket holes to put the back rack bolt through. And also to mount the screwdriver double throw switch to take it up and down. But I'm really happy with the install so far, Jeff, and thank you for that snippet. That's just what I needed to hear. It's paid off then to go through the attention to detail. So thanks for being there, Jeff. You're sounding terrific as always over here near Niagara Falls in the town of Thorold, and that's where I am currently driving right now.
Hi, Rick, and sounding really good. Congratulations on a superb mobile installation. It's delivering a beautiful 5.9 plus signal down to Cape May, New Jersey. Congratulations. Be safe out there. Safe travels, and we'll work you again soon, Rick. And come at great signal from Ontario. We'll break with Rick, Victor Alpha 3 Whiskey Uniform. Thanks, Rick. Take care. Next up, Bruce, Whiskey 2, November Yankee Papa.
Well, good afternoon, youngster. Nice to hear you back. Hope all is well. NJ2US, W2NYP. Let's see. Well, it's football season. Look at that. How about that? You will be, you did Eagles cheer the other night. I will be napping at 1 o'clock while Nancy watches her favorite team from Seahawks go down the train. Actually, maybe I'll... No, I don't think I'm going to watch the tennis. Anyway, 2 weeks of college football for me just finished up. Was in Tennessee last night, and now I'm back. Back to a little bit of pugilism next week and moving forward. Anyway, hope you are all good to hear you. Hope you're all good with you, Trace, and everybody else. So, that's my friend.
You bet, Bruce. Thank you so much for that. And it is the season. Boy, I'll tell you what, I'm just so happy and thankful that I'm getting my station back online here. And, a great opportunity to clean things up, improve things, and understand my wiring. And it'll all lay out. Not that I labeled everything, but it's all making sense. And of course, we'll give that about 4 or 5 months, and I won't know what. I'll just have to start pulling and see what thing on the desk starts moving when I pull on the other end of a wire. That's about the process we use after that first 6 or 7 months of cleaning the shack up. Hope you have a great week, and always a pleasure to hear you, Bruce. And we'll get together again soon, I hope. Thank you for being a lifetime member. 21013. Anything else?
Good luck to the rest of the NFL season. But anyway, see you, buddy. Chat with you soon.
Yeah, man. I got to say that that unsportsmanlike conduct there, I'll call it that. I don't think it's going to be expensive to Carter personally. I don't think they'll suspend him from any games, although if they're going to try to set an example, of course they're going to do it with the Eagles. They'll nick us right in the beginning here and maybe give him 1 or 2 games, and I just doubt it. If they do, they're setting a dangerous precedent, and the unions will go crazy over that. So we'll see. Still, talk about being in kindergarten and spitting on somebody, although Dak started that. But we can have another discussion another day. Take care, Bruce. W2NYP in Charlotte, North Carolina. Signal's slowly coming up. Beautiful 5-9. Take care. This is November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra, and I believe that clears my list. It was a little confusing. Let's go back out and see who else is there. If I could just hear your full call sign phonetically, if you just say it one time, please, for ECARS, November Juliet 2, Uncle Sam.
Kilowatt Bravo 3 Golf Radio Foxtrot. November Alpha 1 X-Ray.
Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform.
Hey, very good. We're going to hold it right there. I got 4 check-ins, and the first station was a Kilo Bravo. We got you, KC1 Delta. Delta's on there, November Alpha 1 X-Ray. Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform. Stand by. If there were others, we'll move quickly through this list. The first station began with a Kilo Bravo. Who is it?
Kilo Bravo number 3 Golf of Radio Foxtrot. Name is Gary in Pennsylvania here. Just wanted to jump in and say hello. Haven't talked to you in a while, and thank you again for the information on the remote TX. I'm still running 2 radios on that at one time like we talked. Appreciate all that help. That's all I got here.
Okay, Jerry, I know you're talking about, you have me confused with Dave, WA3 Golf India November. Believe me, that happens a lot, because I actually heard your QSO with him discussing remote TX. So just so you're not confused, and believe me, you're not the first one to confuse Dave and I guess maybe we regionally sound very similar. I'm November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. My name is Jeff. I'm in Cape May. Dave, of course, is Whiskey Alpha 3 Golf India November, and I believe that's who you were having the conversation with about the remote operation, Roger?
Oh, Roger. I think I do remember. I think you were the fellow that we had talked about in law enforcement, correct?
Yes, sir, that is correct. 30 years here at the Jersey Shore.
Okay, I have a lot of time in security enforcement law, a little bit of everything through the years. Thankfully, didn't stick with a lot of it. Well, Jeff, you have a great day, and thanks for letting me in there. Thanks for helping the memory.
Oh, my pleasure, Jerry. Believe me, it happens quite frequently. It's a bit of a side-running joke here that Dave and I are really the same person. It just depends what side of the bed we wake up in the morning. But take care. Good to hear you, and thank you for your long service to the community with your work in security and whatnot. Appreciate that. 30905 was the tail number of an airplane I put over 3,000 hours in. It was a 1978 Piper Arrow. Tail number November 30905 is your membership number in ECARS, and that's the cute little coincidence for me from Pennsylvania. Good signal, by the way. Have a great day, Jerry.
You're very, very strong here, 25 over, and okay on the airplane. 73s.
73, Jerry. Clear with KB3 GRF. Next up, Kilo Charlie 1 Delta Delta.
Good afternoon or good morning, whatever you want to call it. Kilo Charlie 1 Delta Delta Mobile here. Headed down south from currently in New Hampshire, Roger.
Oh, sorry, Dennis. I didn't realize you were mobile. I missed that. You may have said it. I apologize. I may have been distracted for the fraction of a second where you said mobile. You would normally be at the top of this list, but I have you as a lifetime member, 10458, and heading south out of New Hampshire. Anything to report?
Well, I'm just getting, every time I go to Maine, it rains, and I'm getting tired of it. I cannot plan time away from my home to enjoy family when it's sunny out. It always rains when I leave the house.
Sorry to hear that, Dennis. I sometimes feel the same way. You just always seem to catch it. So I hope a day comes where you get to enjoy sunshine on that journey. So 73 to you, with safe travels, and if there's anything you need, just honk.
All right, I'm just kind of curious on how my signal is. We're running the FT710 with an RF shock antenna.
Yeah, you sound very good here. You're 5'9". Here's a snippet. This is actually what you sound like at my station.
With an RF shock antenna.
How did that sound coming back to you in the mobile?
All right, we appreciate it. You have a great day and a better day tomorrow. Kilo Charlie 1 Delta Delta Mobile, clear.
Thank you, Dennis. Have a great day. Safe travels. Clear with KC1 Delta Delta. Let's go say hello to Joe. Joe, how have you been? It's been a little while. Good to hear you back on, or I'm glad to be back on, and it's good to hear you. November Alpha 1 X-Ray, NJ2US.
Well, good afternoon to you. I'm glad to see you got all your problems straightened out. I didn't know anything about it. It sounds terrific now. You can understand what you've been through. So, anyway, the name is Joe. The call is NA1X, located in Agawam, Massachusetts. ECARS is 10099, and the sun has finally come out. 67 degrees. Back to you.
You bet, Joe. It's a pleasure to be back. And one of the first things I did get back running was the live stream. I kind of struggled to get that back early. A lot of the systems tied to that failed in the lightning storm, and not to mention some various network switches, the PC, the streaming PC, and not the least of which was the active receive antenna that the streaming system used. That took a big lightning hit, blew that off the face of the earth. So I had to replace all that stuff, but the priority was getting the live stream back on. It's been fairly reliable the past couple of days as I get most of the systems back online here. So thank you very much. It was not fun. If you weren't planning to spend that kind of time recovering things that should already be working, it was a real pain in the butt. The only thing I'm thankful for is I had insurance. So all it cost me was my time, a little bit of effort, but hopefully the insurance companies, as I work through the claims here, will make me whole again. Joe, thanks a lot for being there.
All right, 7-3 to you. Have a wonderful day. NA1X, clear and listening.
By the way, I had some homeowners claims here, but I also, a lot of my gear in the shack was covered by the ARRL insurance, and I got to say a shout out to them. They've been very responsive, constant email contact, chatted with them on the phone a couple times, and right now we're just in the process of getting all the invoices and replacement quotes together for either stuff that was repaired or stuff that I'm going to replace. And they've been very helpful through the whole thing, and very responsive to the emails and the phone calls. So I'm just very thankful for that. It's a very good deal. For those of you that don't know, it's very, very reasonable. Very, very reasonable. It's like the premium. It's like $1.40 or $1.14 for every $1,000 of equipment you're insuring. You just can't beat rates like that. Joe 73 NA1X 10099 in Agawam, NJ2US ECARS. Let's go say hello to Bill down in Chincoteague. Bill, beautiful signal. KZ4EU NJ2US ECARS.
NJ2US, KZ4EU. Likewise, Jeff, great signal here. 20 over, I would say, something like that. Crystal clear audio, so everything's sounding great with your station here. It's a decent day here. We've had a little smattering of rain off and on, but not much that amounts to anything. So might get out on the lawnmower a little bit today and knock that off my chore list. And it's good to hear you back in here again. It's a shame that you had all that destruction from the lightning, but it sounds like you're made good headway getting back. So back to you, Jeff.
Yeah, Bill, it was a learning experience because at the time of the storm, I had disconnected everything I would normally disconnect during a lightning storm. Certainly all the antennas were disconnected and grounded, and consequently, no damage to the amateur radio transceivers, of which there were several here, in a traditional sense. But I'll tell you what, modern transceivers make connections to your network and things like that, and serial connections. That's what took the hit on rigs that didn't even have the antennas connected. The electromagnetic pulse from the lightning struck insidiously propagated itself through all my home wiring, including the networking and even wires not of long length. It was and so it blew out the serial ports, the Ethernet ports, the routers, the cable modem. Just stuff you wouldn't think of. I'll tell you what now, part of my religion at this time of the year, I have a checklist before when I leave the shack. I am unplugging an ungodly amount of stuff, including Cat6 connectors, serial connectors, and just totally isolating the expensive boxes as they just sit there. The house will have to burn down for them to take the hit. So, Bill, big lesson learned, over.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, the direct hits, boy, it's hard to protect unless you do that in total isolation and a Faraday cage around everything. So, anyways, Jeff, I'll let you go so you can pick up some other contacts. Sounding great today, and it's good catching up with you. This is KZ4EU 73.
73, Bill. Congratulations, beautiful 5.9 plus signal, super audio. Thank you for being a lifetime member. 40362 from Chincoteague. I hope to talk to you again soon. Always a pleasure, and great to get you back in here. And of course, I'm pretty sure I see a note here. I got to shake your hand at Xenia, right?
Yeah, that's correct. I enjoyed being up there and meeting you, and I think I met a couple of other guys from ECARS. Yeah, I enjoyed that, and probably make it happen again next year.
Yeah, great. Well, that's good. I refer over to my list of everybody I got a chance to eyeball with, and I just happened to glance over it real quick to see if you were one of them, and sure enough, you were. So that was a real pleasure, and we'll look forward again to next year. Bill, 73 to you. KZ4 Echo uniform, November Julia 2 uniforms here. That does complete that list. We'll go right back out and listen for mobiles. Any mobiles? Mobiles only, please. Mobiles for ECARS.
Kilo Delta 8 Fox, Delta portable.
How about QRP?
I tell you what, you QRP stations, I don't give you much priority because you all sound really good. And the portable station, same thing, very good. So I'm gonna create the list here from that. Kilo Delta 8 Fox, Delta. Anybody else wishing to check any ECARS? Give me your full call sign phonetically one time, please. November Julia 2 uniforms here.
Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie.
Kilo 4 Echo.
K1 K with honey.
Whiskey 2 Echo Quebec Zulu.
All right, I got Fox Delta Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie. I heard 4 Echo Zulu, Tango Whiskey Hotel, and Echo Quebec Zulu. I was waiting for that QRP station. You didn't say your call sign. You just said you were a QRP. So I don't tend to recognize stations like that. But let me give you a little bit of a break here. Any QRP stations? Your full call sign phonetically?
W2 Charlie Sugar Queen, W2CSQ, QRP.
Oh, there you go. And Dick, you're sounding really good, 20151. Let me get you out of the way, because you are about a 4x4, but I hear everything you're saying, Dick. What's up?
Okay, we're running the XGIU, XIEGU radio X6200. It's a 5-watt radio, and I love it. I've had it a few weeks now, and you're about 20 over 9 on it. W2CSQ.
All right, Dick, and what antenna do you have connected?
I've got a 30-foot vertical on a pole, a wire up on a pole.
Yeah, well, it's doing a great job. You're about 4x4, and just give me the model number again.
Okay, it's the XI Echo George Uniform X6200. It's a very tiny portable HF radio.
That's the Zygu. That's the Zygu, Dick. For a very good congratulations. Here's a snippet of what you sound like here.
Okay, it's the XI Echo George Uniform X6200.
Yeah, you're still talking there. That's just a snippet of what you sound like here at my station. So very good, Dick. Any other traffic?
Okay, I'm running the internal microphone. I don't have the external microphone hooked up. The internal microphone on the radio. That sounded good. Thanks for the playback.
Yeah, hats off. It's the little electret microphone they bury inside the panel there is actually sounding quite nice, Dick. In a pinch, that'll work just fine for you. Well, good luck and have fun. Take care, and again, appreciate that lifetime membership status. 20151 up in Hudson, New York. W2CSQ, NJ2US, Kilo Delta 8 Fox Delta Delta. Go ahead, Jason.
Good afternoon, everybody. This is Jason, KD8FDD, currently portable here at work at Morgantown Fire Department, Station 3 here in West Virginia. I have you a 5959 here. Just running 100 watts with a Go Box I put together. Just wondering how I'm sounding. I'm running a photoreal antenna. I'm borrowing from a buddy, trying to figure out if I want to get a few of these. But just for Go Boxes and photo, and I'm always at work, so it's kind of nice to be able to put up on a mast. This is kind of a high-rise station, so I'm actually sitting up on top on the third floor here, and it's connected to a mast. I don't know, probably 50 feet away from it. So antenna's up off the ground pretty good. Just running the battery box right now. Just testing everything out. How do I sound?
Well, Jason, not only do you sound great in the middle of that, my beautiful XYL. My YL, as I refer to her, Tracy, brought me in a slice of pizza she picked up for her and the boys and the grandkids. So she slopped one down right in front of me here in the shack, and I'm licking my fingers on that. You sound good. Here's a snippet of what it actually sounds like up here.
I'm borrowing from a buddy, trying to figure out if I want to get a few of these.
I'd say you're squared away and good to go.
QSL, I appreciate it, and I am going to be joining you guys. I've just been putting it off and keep forgetting about it, so I'll be listening here and going to tune around the band a little bit, but I always appreciate you guys, and we're going to do disaster response stuff, so I definitely want to get more involved with you guys, and appreciate it. We'll say 7-3 to you. This is KD8FD Day.
All right, thank you for your service to the community, Jason. You be safe out there and appreciate everything you do. KD8 Fox Delta Delta at Station 3. NJ2US ECARS next up, Bob, Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie. You're loud and proud today.
Very good there, Jeff. Thank you. NJ2US and ECARS. This is Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie. Over here in Bucks County, PA, where we have cloudy, rainy weather and cool, about 65 degrees, only going up to 70. Yeah, I was reading the mail there, Jeff. You were talking about the ARRL insurance policy that you had on all your gear there, and that they were very responsive. Hopefully you'll get fully reimbursed for everything that was damaged and so forth. I do have a question for you, and this is a big one. Do you have a whole house surge protector? Not a surge protector in your power strips, but one that fits in your main breaker box. Over?
That is on the list. I do not, and I've checked out some consumer inexpensive versions of that, but to be totally honest, I actually picked one up, Bob, but I need to get a second opinion on it. I don't want to put junk in there at the main panel, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, if you go on Amazon, I'm sure you've heard of Square D. Square D is a manufacturer of circuit breakers and breaker boxes, and that's probably the one I would recommend, unless your electrician recommends something better. But there's different levels of surge, and you're looking about, I'd say, 120 to 100, maybe $150. They're not cheap, but they either go inside the breaker box if you got room, or right outside. You can screw them, mount them onto the side outside the box. But that is meant to protect your whole house from surges, and might have prevented something. Don't know for sure, but certainly if you didn't have that, I would highly recommend it. Over.
Oh yeah, totally get it. Well, I was lucky. The majority of the hit here. Let me just say this: the only thing in the house that could possibly have suffered from a surge in the utility power is anything I don't have going into a UPS. I have no less than 6 UPSs throughout my house, and anything that's electronic in nature is plugged into a UPS. Now, appliances such as lamps and microwaves and things like that are not. They go directly to utility. I lost none of that. None of that stuff was affected or impacted at all. So if something did come in, it found ground in a very efficient manner. And if anything did come in, my multiple UPSs captured them and put them to the house ground. So, but no, I totally agree. I had a discussion with my electrician about it. Problem there is that's about right. They're going to charge me about $500 to install it, and I said, well, look, guys, I'm just going to hold off on that just a little bit, but because they're going to buy a unit that they're going to mark up, and then they're going to charge me probably $250 to put it in. So you see where I'm going with that.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I don't know if you're comfortable working on your mains, but if you are, that can be installed by the homeowner. And like I said, you can pick them up for, depending on the rating. It goes by, I think, KVAs. You'd want the highest rating out there. But the Square D goes for about $125. I don't know about other brands, but I would recommend Square D because they've been around for many years, and they make breakers and breaker boxes. So it is installable. You could save a few bucks, but what you may want to do is just buy the thing yourself and find an electrician who would install it for you, because they're going to mark it up, and yeah, they'll charge you $200-300 for installation, but I think if you get a direct hit, they may be able to be reset rather than replaced. I don't know. I never had anything like that. I have one installed for my Generac here, but generator. But look into that definitely, because that may have saved some of your appliances and whatnot that got taken out there. Okay, Jeff, very good. Nice to hear you. Glad you're back. And I don't know if you knew Art, Alpha Delta 2 Charlie Mike. He ran the nuts, bolts, and screws net on 40 meters, and unfortunately he passed away from cancer a few days ago. And very sorry to hear that. He ran a great net and was a really great ham and great person. Back to you, NJ2US from K3AC. He was in Cape May.
Yep. For one time, then you throw them out and you get a new one.
Bob, I'm very familiar with Captain Art. Knew him personally very well. Certainly knew about the loss right away. We used to get together as a group and have coffee on Sunday afternoons, and we knew he was not doing well. And then we finally got that news. So Captain Art, a silent key, great guy. I'm going to miss him, and just so sad indeed. So thank you for connecting the dots on that one. But we knew Art very well. Thank you, Bob. Appreciate that. And, the only thing I can say about any repairs you make to your own electrical system, you do at your own peril, especially when dealing with insurance adjusters. They want to know what's professionally installed and signed off and inspected versus something you throw in. You got to be real careful.
Yeah, Roger. Somebody broke in there, said it's a one-time item. If you get a hit, it's got to be replaced. That's probably true. But even if you have, something that hits you in the distance in EMP, it may survive. I don't know. I never had experience with getting a hit. But anyway, I was also very saddened to hear about Art. And enjoyed his net for several years since I got back 1 year here. Okay, Jeff, we'll let you carry on. I think you got a number waiting. And have a great day today. And let's see, we got the Phillies with the final game of their series down in Miami with the Marlins. And if they win today, they sweep it. And then they come back next week to Philly. I think they play the Mets, so that should be interesting. 73 there, Art. Have a great day, and thanks for picking me up and running the net. NJ2US from K3AC Yardley.
You bet, Bob, and thanks for the information on the whole house surge suppressor. So yes, in answer to your original question, familiar with it, know about it, going to be checking into it, and if I can, I'm going to get my electrician to do it. I want to be able to blame somebody when it doesn't work. I don't want to blame myself, especially if the insurance company is going to give me grief over something I install when really, look, everybody can be an electrician, but if you're not a licensed electrician and you're going to do something to your home of that magnitude, I would rather give that to a pro. And if it's going to cost a couple $100 more in my book, that's worth it. Because again, I want somebody to blame. I don't want to have to blame myself. Thanks, Bob. Appreciate. And the other gentleman with the comment, voice sounded familiar. I'm sure we'll be hearing from him in a minute about their one-time item throwaway. And by the way, just to reiterate, I lost nothing that was tied to my utility electric. Nothing. No appliance. Everything was fine there. Except the control panel in my Generac generator quit, and that was an $800 replacement. It was not warranted. My warranty's been gone for about 12 years. So there's those types of things. So whether a surge suppressor would have solved that, I don't know. It was an $800 part, but we're good to go. Thanks, Bob. Good discussion. I can tell you what, we could have several hour discussion on grounding and electricity. All right, next up, K4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Great. Thank you there, Jeff. Good morning from Rocky down here in the Pica semi-good living. We got about 72 degrees and looks like a little shower outside. Over.
Same here, drizzly day. Not a constant rain, but it does look like the rain is moving out into the east as I look at the NextRad radar composite image. So I think we'll end up a little bit of clearing later in the day. Rocky 59-40173 on a lifetime roster. Great to hear you.
Appreciate it, Jeff. You and me sitting around there just doing nothing today, probably. So appreciate it. Have a good day. It's 7-3 from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Always sound good, Rocky. It's always a pleasure to get you in here. Take care. K4EZY, Apex, North Carolina. Next up is Tea with Honey.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, ECARS. ECARS 1556 from Southeast Massachusetts. Sitting out on the porch with the one station hooked up to the regular antenna, and I know some of your dealings with the lightning strike, having had a lot of cellular telephone and before that radio paging and radio telephone equipment, and just how often it snuck in the back door, and the fact that the gear, like you said, you had stuff disconnected, but when you have stuff that's running 24/7, the fact that it's connected to what could be a good ground out at the tower encourages the lightning to come in the back door, follow that path through your gear, out through the hard line, and out to the ground. So you think it's making it better, but depending upon where you get hit, it can make it worse. Have a great net there, Jeff, and it's really good to hear your voice here again. Glad that you're pretty much fully recovered and back up. NJ2US, K1T with Honey.
Yeah, Tom, totally get. But you're right. That's a whole discussion. Ground, not ground. What are the scenarios? And it makes for very lively discussion, and everybody's an expert. So no, I totally get it. Like I said, my lightning did not hit the house. It did not even hit the property when I analyzed the lightningmaps.org replay, because every single, I don't know if you know this, or hams know this in general, every single lightning strike that sensors can detect is cataloged and serialized, and insurance companies and other people that need to know can identify individual lightning strikes. Did you know that, Tom?
No, I didn't know they got it down to that point. And your point about wanting ground. I had the opportunity to rebuild one site building in York, Maine, on the top of Mount Agamonicus. We wound up building a salt box structure, but everything came through a big copper plate in one corner. That was where the service panel was for the electric. That's where telephone came through. That was where the ground for the tower tied to. Everything. Nothing came into that building except through that copper plate, and everything was grounded or protected right at that plate. And that was the only time I had a chance to do that. It was also shielded. It was 100% shielded with electromagnetic fabric behind the walls, something that Monsanto makes. And that was a cool project to bring to life. I didn't get a chance to do that very often. Nothing inside the building had any unexplained interference. There was no extra stuff on the telephone lines. Everything just worked, and I just wanted to prove it could be done. NJ2US K1T with honey.
Well, there's a definite science and a very well-documented path to follow for proper grounding of telecommunication facilities. Motorola likes to brag that they wrote the book on that. Everybody's familiar with their publication with regard to grounding, and I guess it's withstood the test of time, and I get that. A lot of times for the home amateur radio operator, it's a compromise. You got budgets to consider and things like that, so you do the best you can. My strikes, by the way, is cataloged by lightningmaps.org. It occurred at 5:35 p.m. on July 31st, and it was a cloud-to-ground strike. It was a three-prong attack. 3 bolts of lightning struck the ground at the exact same time. Those bolts were probably about, I'm going to say, several hundred yards apart and about maybe 500 yards north of my property at exactly 5:35. They're cataloged and archived forever, and the insurance companies can refer to that and correlate your loss to individual lightning strikes. Fascinating stuff. Who would think? And if you look closely, even on lightningmaps.org, if you zero in and do an archive lookup of a date and time, you can see the lightning strikes that hit near your house and look at the individual serial numbers of each of those strikes and exactly what time in microseconds that the sensors recorded it. Very cool stuff, Tom. 1556 lifetime member, and that must have been a fun job. It's great to fix stuff that doesn't belong to you and it's costing somebody else money, and they're paying you to fix it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that was like I had 8. I had 8 sites for rent, and that I managed, and that one was the one that I had the opportunity to rebuild. So that was an interesting project. Have a good one, Jeff. Good to hear you. K1T with honey.
Thank you, Tom. Have a great day. Appreciate the discussion. K1T with honey. Tom's up in Middleborough, Massachusetts. A 5-9 signal, by the way. Lifetime member 1556. Next up, Marv, let's see how you sound. You sounded pretty strong on the check-in. I hope you're still there. W2 Echo Quebec Zulu.
Yeah, good morning. No, afternoon, Jeff. Yeah, W2EQZ here. Yeah, thanks for that signal report. Your signal has been 5, 7 to 8, and then it dropped down, but you're back again, so that's cool. My addition to this discussion on lightning happened a few years ago with my boat with lightning EMP, and took out all the electronics. Luckily, it didn't take out the step sounder transducer, which does happen, was in the boat with a front. So, yeah, that was my experience with it. So this is years ago. Glad you're back in business. You're sounding great. The rain here looks like it's stopping, and all is good with the world again. So you're doing back to that.
Too bad, Marv. Sorry to hear about your loss there with the marine stuff. Yeah, it can be pretty tricky. And right now, I've adopted that extra step. I now, of course I disconnect my antennas, and things I can easily reach, I disconnect if it looks crappy out there. But now, I hope this is a habit I can stay into. In order of how expensive it is to repair or how much of a pain it would be to replace, in that order, I'm going to disconnect as many connections as possible off of my gear here. That, it's not just antennas anymore. It's not just power cords. It's Ethernet, internet cables, serial cables, any wire of length. They're all going to get disconnected, and it takes about 3 to 4 minutes, but in my world, it's going to be worth it, because nothing hurts more than having to pack up a KPA 1500 amplifier and send a UPS to California. You're talking $400 round trip just for shipping it, Marv. So, man, there's an incentive to disconnect that baby anytime it looks like there's a cloud in the sky. Take care, Marv.
7-3, catch you next time.
Alrighty, I think that clears the list, and I'll take one more check-in here before I close. And let's see, is there a 1 o'clock controller? I didn't even look at my schedule here.
November 2, Zulu Golf November, and I am here.
I probably could have bet money, and I would have been all right, Jerry. Well, thank you. So I'm going to turn it over to you, and we'll see what you have to contribute here before I pull the plug and get back with the family. The grandkids are here, so I'm anxious to see them. And I just happened to come by and I saw that Jim put out the call, and nobody picked it up. So I said, you know what? Let me clear off the operating table and see if I can run a net.
Well, Jeff, good to hear you back on there. And one comment for you. Take a good close look at grounding for in the National Electrical Code Manual. It has changed in recent years. Up at our dispatch center, we had different grounds for the antenna structures, and now there has to be single point grounding, and that has to include the ground for the building. So there you go, and I've got to redo that. And what people don't understand is it's a minimum of an 8-foot ground rod. However, if you have soil, you may have to do a little rocky soil and bedrock. You may have to do a little bit of horizontal work also. But 8 foot usually suffices for the code. However, if you're in an extremely dry area, you want to go down even further. You want to get into the water table for a few feet to get a good ground. Over.
Oh, nothing you're saying is surprising me. I've learned a lot about it. I mean, I have a couple of my buddies here that actually work. I actually have a electrical contractor that's a Generac approved dealer or Generac. They literally live on the next property down from mine, which amounts to be about several hundred yards or the next property down. And, they stopped by and did some of the repairs to the Generac, and we had a big discussion about ground, and we covered all that. That's called the grounding electrode system, the GES. And you're right, it's all single point, and everything's got to go back to that main panel, whatever it is. And the problem is I have yet to identify and see how well mine's installed. So, again, the goal, and again, you understand all this. The goal is that it's not so much the drain off. It's that your goal is that everything in your system, in your ecosystem of electronics or electric in your house, has to be at the same ground potential, voltage-wise, which is hopefully as close to zero as possible. Yeah, I've learned a lot. 8 feet ground rods, not a big deal here. We go down 5-6 feet. We're in wet soil here. Though of course code requires 8 feet everywhere.
Call, please.
Station, go ahead.
Hey, Jeff, this is Bob, WHUAAR. Yeah, them ground surge protectors are only used once. I have 2 of them in my house. One is at my panel. One of them is outside by the generator, where the power comes into the house. And what I have here, well, first of all, I was a licensed electrician in New Jersey for 45 years, and I also have my PhD in electrical engineering.
what I did here in this QTH when I moved in here, since I'm on top of a mountain, I put 10-foot ground rods in every corner of the QTH. They are fed with 2-aught copper wire. They are welded to the top of the ground rods. And then I built my own lightning protection box, which is outside. And took from off of this box that I designed and built and put a ground rod right underneath of it and ground it to the whole system around the QTH.
I want to go.
A lot of people don't know that.
Terry, apologize for me. I got to run. The grandkids are banging on the door, and I got to get out of here. 73. Thanks, Bob, for his comments. NJ2US. I'm out.
A lightning strike, even though the storm is not near you at all. So that can still happen. If you're going to get a direct hit, there ain't a damn thing in the world that's going to protect you. It's going to blow everything the hell out. But about 5-6 years ago, about 500-600 feet away from the QTH in the wooded area, we had a strike. It actually woke the wife up out of bed. That's how loud it was. I was watching TV. I knew what it was. And she came in running in. What was that? And I told her. And the next day I went out and looked around and I found where the lightning had hit. Now, let me say one thing. I just wanted to go over here and get something. Okay. The only book that I recommend, well, National Electrical Code 2 for grounding, but the only book that I recommend from the American Radio Rotten League is Grounding and Bonding for the Amateur Radio. It's by Ward Silver, N0AX. I've read this book from cover to cover, and it goes through it very, very extensively. It's also in its second printing. So if anybody wants to know anything about grounding or whatever else, try to pick this book up from the American Radio Rotten League. Go ahead.
Hey, Roger, Bob, Zen2ZGN. Jeff had to run, but he thanks you for the information. He's got his grandkids there, and they were looking for him, over.
All right, no problem. I'm going to check into the net. So you have me down. Go ahead.
Roger, stand by. You'll be first up here. Zen2ZGN, net control for the 1 to 1:30 or longer shift today, since it's Sunday. And this is a controlled net, meaning all communications goes through net control. And when you call in, please use your complete ID with phonetics. That's standard phonetics. Let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP at that time. And we're going to dispense with the rest right now, except do we have anybody that has a schedule to keep or urgent traffic, over? Nothing heard. WA2ARR. Go ahead, Bob.
All right, WA2AAR. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody here on the net. Yeah, I was listening to Jeff and the other gentleman talking about surge protectors. That lit up my eyes over here to that. I just wanted to, put in my 2 cents about it. But, it's grounding is a very, very funny situation. A lot of people, what they do is they ground to the water pipe. Fine, ground it to the water pipe. But the ground is only as good as far as the meter, because it doesn't jump the meter. You have to put a jumper across it. People who are in high-rise buildings and everything else, that's the only thing they do. But, we as homeowners, we could do whatever the heck we want. This is WA2AAR.
Roger, Bob. Yeah, and the other thing with the water meters today is you can only go as far as if you have a metal plate. most of the installations now are not copper even, they're plastic. All the way from the road to the, right through the houses. All brand new houses use that non-copper plastic, well, I can't think of the name right now, but that's so you can't use the water system anymore. So anyhow, very good. Have a great day down there, and we'll catch you down the log. Over.
Yeah, Roger. You're looking at PVC pipe. Mine was brand new, put in by the water company. When they redid the entire system around this area, they took out the PVC pipe while it was coming from up the back of the road, and they put in 210 feet of copper pipe, from the main all the way over to my house here. So now that's all copper. That I know. Okay, 73. Take care, and I'm going to stand by here and just listen. This is WA2AAR.
You're off frequency, Bob, 100 hertz.
Yeah, I'm on my Collins KWM2.
That explains it. How you doing? K3AC 73 to back to net.
Okay, we got KC3AC, K3AC in there. We got you in the queue. Centers EGN, do we have any additional stations for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service? If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let me know when you check in. All are welcome. Over.
Mobile, AA2TS mobile.
AA2TS mobile, anybody else? Over. AA2TS mobile, Bill, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Jerry. I've run out of time. Great to talk to you. 5'9". I'm in Elmsford, New York. Catch you later, my friend. 73, AA2TS mobile, Westchester County, New York.
Roger, Bill, you have a great afternoon. Take care. Send to ZGN clear with AA2TS mobile and destinated. And got him in the log. K3AC, go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon there, Zuri. N2ZGN from K3AC. Yeah, I did want to jump in there without going through you, but I thought I would let Bob know there. I've heard Bob many times on his solid state transceiver, but yeah, he's using his old Collins. That's the problem with these old transceivers. They're not exactly the most accurate beyond frequency. Nowadays, I'm reading out triple zeros here. 255.000, so I'm on an SDR here. Yeah, that's modern technology, and that's interesting information that Bob provided. I knew he was a hospital electrician there, and my father was a Westinghouse electrician for many years in their small steam turbine division, and he knew all that stuff. And as I recall, in my parents' house, we never had a lightning strike. That's where I had my first shack. Fortunately, this house does have copper piping. Was built in the early 90s, so you're absolutely right. They're cutting back on copper, cutting costs, cutting every darn thing they can to save money and make money. And plastic pipe, not a good idea, but that's the way these builders are doing it nowadays. Okay, you're S9 plus 5, peaking S5 over there, Jerry. Thanks for picking me up. Reese Cars number 3660 lifetime, and you have a great rest of your shift and great Sunday. N2ZGN from K3AC.
Roger, Bob. Well, the reason for a lot of the plastic pipe is to get rid of the lead content that was being used in the water, potable water system, and that's why that's happening. Also, my uncle was a physical engineer, electrical engineer, and he was the chief engineer for Campbell Soup Company out of Riverton, New Jersey. And I also took commercial wiring trade school type. So I don't know everything, but I do know a lot, and enough to I could wire a house. And matter of fact, when the place communications shop that I worked at, we built a new building, and I was the lead on the wiring, and we had two discrepancies. One was corrected before it even got noticed by somebody, and the other one was one of the guys put the ground fault breaker in the bathroom upside down, and or across. The input outputs were reversed, so we had to. That got flagged, and that was redone right in front of the inspector. But he was totally amazed that was the only thing that he really found. He said if he had contractors like that, he wouldn't have half the headaches that he had getting them to redo stuff. Anyhow, have a great day, Bob. San Antonio ZGN looking for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now.
You hear crickets?
I'm hearing nothing. I see a lot of activity, but who's checking in?
You had somebody in there, Jerry, but I don't hear him now. He was very weak.
Yeah, Roger. San Antonio ZGN, listening for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. You do not need to be a member. All are welcome, over. To ZGN, looking for check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now.
Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo, QRP.
Whiskey Alpha 4, it sounds like Vic. Go ahead.
Yep, that's who it is. Tango Hotel Romeo. Just running about 10 watts here. QRP on a backup antenna. I was just sitting here monitoring, and you sounded lonely, so I thought I'd give you a shout, Jerry. Over.
Well, you are Q5, and actually 5.6, close to 5.7, so not bad.
Oh, very good. Yeah, this is actually one of my favorite radios, the little micro Bit-X with the color touchscreen mods and all the other mods. Makes it a great travel radio. And I was just using it to listen while I monitored for some PSK-31 up on 20 meters on the other rig. Anyway, have a good one. Chilly down here. We made it up to 71, but that's it. A little bit breezy, too. Have a great day. WA4THR.
Well, you're 3 better than we are. We're at 68. We just had a rain shower pass through, so looks like it's clearing, so we'll probably get back up. I think we were 71 at one time. Anyhow, very good, Vic. You have a great afternoon, and have fun with that little radio. We've been working on a hotspot for D-Star for a friend, and we found 2 bugs, and we got it working, and I took it over, put it in his house, and it would not connect to the internet. Now, I found out why. You got to be smarter than the instructions that are given. So That'll be going back tomorrow and get him on where he can actually check in with his portable any place he wants. San Tuesday GN looking for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now.
November 2, Romeo Mike Victor, check-in.
November 2, Romeo Mike Victor, good afternoon.
Jerry, John in Syracuse. It's been a few weeks. I was listening along, heard Jeff in there, so I hear he's back on the air, and I guess he's with the family. But good to hear you. And we're gonna go watch the tennis final, little bits and pieces of it. It's good to hear you. Thanks for doing it here on a Sunday afternoon. 20993 on the roster.
Roger, that's mine. You're 20994, over.
I knew that, but I was hoping that was you. I'm not looking at any paperwork. I love it.
Yeah, Roger. Very good. And anyhow, have fun watching. I used to watch tennis, but that was back when I was playing tennis, for fun. And learned a few things, but I kind of got out of that. My big sport was that round ball with 3 holes in it, going after those 10 pins, sitting there like ducks all in a row, over.
Lord have mercy, and 2RV. Yeah, I'm not an avid fan of anything anymore, but I want to just watch the spot check a little bit of it and then get back to some fall chores. Gonna pull some air conditioners, clean some coils, pull out some devices here. So, okay, Jerry, rolling the rock. You're the man. And 2RV, back to net 7-3.
Roger, John. Take care. Have a good day down there. And we've done the air conditioner up already here. So, San Tuesday GN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for additional check-ins. Call now. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Call now.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Foxtrot Echo, Quebec.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Fox Echo, Quebec. Good afternoon.
Afternoon. Name here is Mike. Mike India Kilo Echo, located in Pennsylvania. Over.
Okay, first time contact, Mike. And what are you running for? I've got you out of Scranton, PA. What are you running for equipment, over?
Yeah, I'm running a Yaesu FT-DX 1200, and I'm no amplifier, and I'm using a NFED antenna. Over.
Okay, very good. I've got you Q5 and 5.7 per signal, and sounds good, over.
Okay, real good. I'll take that. Sounds good. You're also 5.7 plus. Very, very nice audio.
Now, Roger, this is a 7300, and I'm running about 45 watts into a 811, and running running 550 watts indicated, over.
Oh, okay. Real good. Yeah, I also have a 7300 I bought not too long ago, and I really like it. I know everybody on the planet probably has one, but I decided to go with one, and I love all the features. It works very well. I'm very happy with it. I'm glad I purchased it.
Roger, well, I've got a venerable 756 Pro sitting to my right-hand side here. I've got a 7100 in front of me. I use that mostly on VHF, UHF for D-Star and our local nets, but it serves as a backup also. And my mobile's a 706 Mark II-G. But I don't know if you've heard, they just announced that end of the year they're coming out with, or they're going to be available, the 7300 Mark II, which from what I'm seeing, it's going to be somewhere around $1,400 bucks. It's got separate, you can set it up for a separate receive port. It's going to have a new interface instead of the old style printer type plug interface, that square USB. It's going to be a USB-C, and which can do more. And let's see, it's also going to have a HDMI port where you can go right to a monitor. Plus, it's going to have a Ethernet port for more direct and easier access for remote control. Over. As a matter of fact, I heard something about that there was some changes made, updates to the 7300, and I do remember hearing it being addressed as the Mark II. So that'll probably make a lot of people happy. I just have the basic 7300, the original that came out, and I'm just having a lot of fun with that. It's working very, very well. Back to you. Yeah, Roger. I like mine. That's the main rig. And if I come up with the money, I might just sell the 756 and or use it as trade, going through MTC, and get the new 7300. It's also going to be some additional filtering and refinements too, if I remember right. So, very good. Well, might have a great day down there in Scranton, and we hope to see you again. We're the net control for 1 to 1:30 every Sunday, and on Friday we do the 11 to 12 shift, and then the 1 to 1:30 shift. So, and then if you want to know more, just go to ECARS 7255.com. That's the home page, and there's a drop down list on. I gotta get the right mouse here. There's a drop down list, and you can do a lot. There's you can even find net control schedule to see who the net controls are from day to day. Over.
Yeah, okay. Real good, real good. Well, hey, thanks so much for getting me into the net, and enjoy, and I'll say 73 was nice speaking with you, and again, you're a good 5.7 plus, very nice audio, and enjoy. This is Whiskey Bravo 3, Foxtrot Echo, Quebec.
Roger, San2ZGN, we're clear with WB3 FEQ and Mike out of Scranton, and we're standing by for additional check-ins for ECARS East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now.
Kilo R2 Echo, Nancy Hotel.
K2ENH, good afternoon, Father Mike. Go ahead.
Well, good afternoon. I heard you on, I had the rig on from earlier this morning, so I thought I'd give you a quick call. You're 15 over 9, an excellent signal, by the way. And weather-wise, it's the same. Around in 60-some-odd degrees here, and Beta Scoop Brew. Signal-wise, you're about 15 over. Got a good signal today. Go ahead.
Roger, Father Mike, you're good 5'9" plus 10. And very good. How's the weather down there? You get any showers?
During the night we got showers, but during the day it's been okay. I'd say temperature-wise it's around 62, 63 degrees, so we can't really complain at all. So, Beta Scooparoo. Well, we've been listening to FEQ and a couple other guys, so just sort of, I guess he's one of the first time to pop in, so we were listening to his transmission there. Okay, well, we'll say at 73. I know your time is just about up, but before it hit 1:30, we wanted to say a quick hello to you.
Roger, very good. We just had a shower pass through here, about half hour ago, and it looks like it's starting to clear again. They said possible showers this afternoon. Don't see much to our west anyhow. And on Sunday we can go a little bit longer than 1:30 if we want. It looks like it's kind of slow today though. Have a great day down there, Father Mike, and take care. Send to ZGN clear with K2ENH. Father Mike out of Arcade, New York. And at this time, we'll stand by for any additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now. This is N2ZGN. Any additional check-ins? Final call, over.
Yeah, K1 Delta India Hotel.
Okay, Delta India Hotel, give me a prefix.
Yeah, it's Kilo 1 Delta India Hotel.
K1 Delta India Hotel, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Sherry. Name is Brian, and we are in Wilton, Connecticut. And life number, I guess they're still doing that, I don't know. But anyway, the number here is 1911. Sort of an early timer. Go ahead.
Roger. We confirm 1911. And very good. There was a gun that came out 1911, 45 cal, if I remember right, and the Army was the one that bought it. And some of those are still in service, over.
Well, that's good to know. I don't know if you can still use that under the new administration, but you never know with the way things are going. Go ahead.
Yeah, Roger. Very good. We've got all your information. So, as a matter of fact, I think we talked last time we talked was 7/27 this year. So, very good. Have a great afternoon, and we'll catch you down the log. Over.
Yeah, okay, Jerry. Real good. At times you were peaking 20 over, and you're probably averaging about between 10, 15 over. There's a lot of QSB on there, and I'm getting a lot of noise for some reason in this area. I have no idea where it's coming from, but we'll figure that out later. I got another net to go to anyway at 2 o'clock. All right, 7-3. Enjoy your afternoon, and have a good week. N2ZGN, K1DIH.
Roger, very good, Brian. We've got some fade going on now too. You were 5'9", dropped down to 5'5", and then went back up a little bit. So, very good. Have a great day, and go to your other net and have fun there too. Send to ZGN. Anybody else before we secure? Over. Nothing heard, so this is N2ZGN. We'll be closing down ECARS for today. ECARS will be back tomorrow morning at 07:30. And everybody have a great afternoon. N2ZGN clear. And going QRT for a bit.
with NJ2US. NJ2D. Hello, Bravo 3, when you say hello, sir, region, primary, no traffic. When you leave. Enjoy. Alexa, K1UAS, malfunction, W8YS1. And I get one. So, that's all to be said. Anyone else with serious? Hello, Eleanor. Hello, Eleanor. Situation, no cover. So, really, thank you for checking in. Anyone else? Way better than yesterday, ready to copy. Oh, everybody is way better than yesterday. Number 805. Repeat. KY2D. 2 Camera Scotto. Initial flight Echo. September 7. W8YS. Break. Initial Echo Alpha November. Report. Saturday. September. Figure 6. Temperature cold. Kilo Yankee 2 Delta. Kilo Charlie 1. Kilo Victor Yankee. November India 2 Whiskey. November Romeo November Mike. Kilo 8 Echo Delta. Kilo Yankee 2 Delta Charlie Papa. Whiskey 8 Yankee Sierra. Whiskey 8 Tango Quebec Zulu. Kilo 3 Tango Charlie Oscar. Whiskey Alpha 3 Juliet X-Ray Whiskey. Kilo Echo 8 Alpha Hotel. No traffic in figure 8 minutes. Figures 10 stations. Figures 73 break. Jump. And that is a correction on that thing. The check should be 25, and after KC1 KBY, and mixed November Oscar Stroke 2. Sorry about the error. Roger, W8YS. KY2D, back to worship. Calling the Eastern Arenas. Any further early birds for Eastern Arenas? This is KW1. Where's the trail now? Okay, 3 OJO. JJK, no function, no traffic. Back to net, K3YAK. Okay, thank you, David. And we'll KK4JJK, and we'll go to the eastern area. Alright, that'll be fine. I'm ready. We called it out. Officially calling the eastern area this, calling the eastern area this. This control has Kilo and P1 uniform. Leading portion located in Maynard, Massachusetts. The eastern area then is part of the ARRL National Traffic System, providing joint coverage for full written traffic in the eastern parts of the United States and Canada, with the ASON almost everywhere in its legal. Steady speed legal 7243 kilohertz globally. We are currently at 7250. This is kilohertz below. We need Monday at the 19 will. 4 days a week, 1930 UTC. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we meet at 1915 UTC. So comment the central area is. This is directed. Do we have any emergency on priority traffic? Check out point to the area. This is WA3, it's WA4. No function, no traffic. Over. NJ2US. Good afternoon, Douglas. Thank you. Anyone else? Okay. NJ2US. You've got region 1 ready to go. NW1U, this is NW3X. Over. 905. Routine. Hotel X-Ray Gold. Whiskey Alpha 3, Quebec, Lima Whiskey. Romeo Charlie 17. Elizabeth. Initial Charlie Oscar. September 5th. Amateur Cool, Whiskey 1, Victor Echo Golf. Like, Shipper, I spell Sierra Hotel, Echo Papa, Hotel Echo Romeo Delta. 1, 2, Rick 10, I spell Romeo, Oscar, Kilo, Tango, Echo, November. Weymouth, initials like Alpha, 02188. Email, next from Sierra Hotel, Echo, Papa, 508. Get sign, gmail.com. Right? Initials, Romeo Charlie. 14, let's go Foxtrot Oscar Romeo Tango Yankee. 7, let's spell Sierra Echo Victor Echo November. Figures 7, 5. Amateur Cool November 0 Romeo Charlie Papa. Initials Sierra Echo Papa Tango. Figure 4. Figures 0, 1, 2, 5. Via email. Initial X-ray. No reply as of this date. Right. Leslie was spelled Lima Echo Sierra, Lima India Echo. Amateur Cool, Whiskey Alpha 3, Quebec, Lima Whiskey. Right? Yes. Okay. Thank you. So, please stand by. For Eastern area, ready for your copy for Germany. Good. Echo Alpha November, Friday, September, Senior Flight. 6 group, Kilo Whiskey 1 Uniform, Stroke November. Kilo Yankee 2 Alpha. Kilo Bravo 2, Quebec Oscar. November Whiskey 3 X-Ray. Whiskey 3 Oscar Juliet Oscar. Kilo 8 Echo Alpha. Express November Whiskey 3 X-Ray Stroke Charlie. Express Kilo Whiskey 1 Uniform Stroke Papa. Kilo 1 Echo India Charlie. Whiskey 8 Yankee Sierra. Traffic. Please stroke. Figure 9er. Stroke 9er. Time. Figures 17 minutes. Stations. Figure 8. Figure 7-3. Break. Horses. Is no more. Roger, WW. Okay, thank you, Dennis. With that, let's see. I think we've grouped up everything. All traffic has been cleared. We have any other check-ins or any of the business of an alcohol with the council. That's all, please. Eastern area net, Eastern area net, any other check-ins? Eastern area net. Show response, 78 West. Thank you, Dennis. Check-in 4, JJT, you still with us? Roger, roger. We have your name and location for the wall, please. Your name is John. I was Buffalo, New York, Mississippi. All right, well, thank you, John, for joining us. And with that, just thank you for Roger, roger. Thank you. Great, Jack. Sorry, somebody thanks for doing that. You're pretty secure. Roger, 73. It is. We're clear. 7388, Dudley. And 4 already at Roger. Thank you for telling. You're pretty secure. 7388. Let's see you. You're pretty secure. We'll see you later. See you later. Have a good afternoon. K1UAS. Thank you, John. You're pretty secure. Thank you, Marsha. That's all. K1UAS clear. K3YAK. Thank you, David. You're pretty secure. Thank you, Marsha. 88. K3YAK. Thank you, Marsha, and to everyone, may you all be blessed and may you bring blessings to others. And there'll be a trans. Clear. MJ2US, thank you, you're pretty secure. Thanks, Marsha. Everyone, have a good day. NJ2US. Thank you for coming. You're pretty secure. Thank you. 73. KO. WPLJO. Thanks for dropping Joe. You're pretty secure. You're a wonderful afternoon. It's free, okay. WPLJO. Thank you, Dennis. You're pretty secure. Good afternoon,